Hello, hello, welcome. We are on the new account for the free-to-play challenge. Just started to go live a few minutes early. I did get permission from Sam to create my account a little bit earlier to test it and to get a clan started. However, I created the clan on my alternate account, so there's no need to get this to level 10 just yet. But once I'm level 10, I will join the clan and I'll have to switch to my other account to make me leader on here and to make it private. But I am live a few minutes early, just so people can jump in the chat and we can start talking. I'm not pushing, I'm not playing yet. I haven't claimed the legendaries yet. I put the code in for Alice and the King, and I also did the quest to link the email and such. I do have the golden ticket here ready to draw. I'm not going to use that just yet either. So still 8 minutes. Yeah, hey DJ, yeah, we're live. Ready to go. If anyone needs help joining, let me know. I've got Sam's Discord in the description below. Join his Discord and PM him, or DM him. And he'll add your name to the spreadsheet, and then he'll be messaging everyone with their own personal link to upload their data, their progress as they go. Some of you might need to double check. So the beginning missions, the first mission that gives you the ancient shard, I just created like an account 10 minutes ago and it didn't have it there. So I think Polarium are testing once again different starter missions. So just go ahead and check if your ancient shard is there or not in your first mission. If it isn't, I got a feeling that the clan requirement might also be higher. Higher than level 10. I think it's level 20. Oh, okay. Sweet, it works. You can join clans instantly? Hold up. Hold up. The clan requirement isn't level 10 anymore? Interesting. Okay, that's new. No? I can join a clan straight away. Wow, okay. So you can join clans straight away. That is new. What are you talking about? You have the ancient shard. Yes, yeah, I restarted. So I created an account 10 minutes ago. It didn't have the ancient shard as part of the mission. So I deleted it and started again and then claimed the ancient shard on this one. So it seems to be 50-50. But as you see now, they've already changed the clans as well. Let me check. Dungeons is level 6. Once I get level 6, I'll check the dungeons, because last time they did this, they locked out the dungeons as well to level 20, 22, 24, etc. But now you can join clans instantly. That's good. Alright, I've got it up on screen. This is the name of the clan. Only join if you're part of the challenge. This is how we can keep track of everyone. I'm going to switch to this, my Epics Only account now, and make me leader and put it private. And then you have to join mentioning that you're part of the challenge. So just going to, I won't pause the stream, but the screen's going to go black for 2 seconds. Just excuse me while I switch accounts real quick. Sorry for the delay, and we should be back in any second. Alright, cool. So we've just logged back into the Epic account real quick just to switch. How do I do this again? Shouldn't it give me an option? Yeah, there we go. Ooh, while we're here, let's pick something for our clan. Let's go over target in the background. And symbol can be, let's go with shards and see if that helps us with shard luck, yeah? Let's do an orange shard, sacred. Let's help us with the sacreds. Background pattern can be purple with the green. Nah, green, blue, double purple, black. We'll do black. And the shape can be, let's go with that. That works. Cool. That's our clan. Free to play challenge July 2026. Only join if you are in the challenge. And then we're going to do required power, nothing. Oh, that's the... Bloody hell. Let's put that in the description. And the message is... Yeah, we'll leave it the same. Invite only? Sure. Now, I want to make this guy... Why can I not make me the leader? Usually there's an option up the top here. Am I tripping? Promote clan, no. Alright, that's... Oh, there we go. Actions. Invite to clan. He's already in clan. Why is that? Anyone know where this is happening? Invite to clan. He is in my clan. Excuse me. Let's... Give me 2 seconds. I'm switching back. And since we're 3 minutes away, I'm just going to push that up to level 10 real quick. Just to get the clan sorted. So like I said before, if you've just joined, so Sam's given me permission just to start a few minutes earlier. Just to get the 3rd clan sorted. So I'm going to go ahead and grab Alice and the king. And we're just going to push to level 10. We're going to push to level 10 just so we can sort out the clan. So I can accept everyone into it. Damn, they're fast. This is why I like Alice. The main reason I did Alice is if I kind of give up after 2 weeks after the challenge ends, then I know at least I'm going to have fun. But if you're going for a long-term account and you want to play for a couple of months or so, then definitely start Pelops. Pelops is going to make you the most general progress in 30 days. Alice is great. So with Arena, I'm going to have an issue where I need to make sure I'm fast enough for Alice to lock out Pelops before his shield goes up. But if I'm not, I've got the king there to buff block anyway and to cleanse. So I think it'll be fine in Arena. I think it'll be fine. She's great. If you've never tried her, she's really great. She can farm 12+3 in like 10 to 15 seconds. It's great. I hope they rerun an Alice login sometime. They probably won't. Unless a new movie came out, just like they did with Skeletor and He-Man. So they reran that because the movie came out. If they do a new Alice movie or something, then they might do another giveaway. But they probably won't make it free. They'll probably put it as part of a champion pass like they did with He-Man. Let me know what the quality looks like as well, because the studio's giving me a warning that my resolution's too high for the configuration. Besides Arena, what else does she provide? Pelops can easy solo so much content. She will clear waves like crazy, and because now that you got King Gallcobar to sort out the bosses and keep everyone alive, you just need her for wave clear mainly. She does do a lot of damage to bosses. She does have multi-attack and ignore defense. She obviously won't solo content the way Pelops does. She's not going to solo Ice Goblin 20 or Dragon or whatever. But she'll clear wave content way faster. She'll farm Brutal 12-3 way faster. And she's great for Arena, especially like long term. She can counter Pelops in Arena for a long time. He-Man was a login before. I know Ninja's rerun was both times. I don't think He-Man was a login before, but they gave Skeleton out for free once. and then they gave him out again for free after the movie came out. So if there's ever a chance for Alice or Cheshire or anyone to come out again, it'll be if there's another Alice in Wonderland movie. Oh, this is so fast. Alright, now we're 10. And see how it didn't pop up with clans unlocked? So we've already unlocked the clan. We're already in it. I don't know why it's not displaying that we are in it according to my other account. So we've just hit 11 o'clock, so the challenge has technically started. What I'm going to do is quickly switch again back to my alt, PvE Epics. And we're going to see if I can not accept, what's the word I'm looking for? I can make myself leader and then leave the clan, because we don't want the other account to be leader when the account's on private, right? Because if the clan's on private and the other account's leader, then no one's going to be able to join. Alright, let's have a look. Members, actions, roles, perfect. Clan leader, boom, done. Role successful, and leave the clan. And this one can just join some random clan, sure. And we've swapped that out. Alright, clan setup. Main reason I did that is because I'm not spending gems to create the clan on the new free-to-play. We need those gems for Masteries, boys. We can't be doing that. Alright, we're set up. We're good. We're good. We got the clan. If you want to join, challenge clan 3 PV. And the tag is CCPV. If you just look up CCPV, it'll appear. When you apply, just mention that you're part of the challenge and I will accept you there. So, challenge has started. Who have we got? We've got Alice and we got the King. I'm going to run Alice on the lifesteal gear. What do we got? Flat attack boots, defense %, crit damage %, and speed on 2 of those. So, I think we'll run the helmet, the gloves, the weapon, and maybe I guess the boots. We'll just do that. And we'll chuck these 2 on like that. And then with the King, he can get that and the rest of these, followed by the helmet off of Kale. The gloves off of Kale. We'll do the attack %. And the boots. We'll do these boots for the HP %. Will we? Yeah. We'll leave it like that. Actually, we'll throw these on instead of that. They both have speed. That's going to give us the extra 15%. Alright, and now we're just going to push. We're going to pull the first Ancient. Let's just pull it. Let's just see. I'm not re-rolling. Alright, cool. Cool. I'm kind of glad we didn't pull Legendary, because if we pulled Legendary, it would have felt super unfair. We're also going to pull the golden ticket while we're here. You know what? I'm not mad. Multi-battles have started to grow on me. The top 4 up here, I don't like. Everything else I'm happy with. Where are we at? Let me know if the in-game volume is too loud, by the way. I'm happy to adjust that. Our goal as well is to make sure we get this done as soon as possible. We got a week, but we should be able to do it in the first day. I'm not gonna like go out of my way to get it done, but we should get it done pretty quick. Now, time to sit here for 60 minutes pushing this. It should be quick with Alice. Once we make it through normal campaign, I'll probably jump into the dungeons and try and get Alice ascended, because then she'll use her A2 on round 1 and round 2 of the fight, and that'll speed everything up quite a lot. Confusion said, is anyone in the challenge doing King plus Pelops? I was looking at the spreadsheet before, and I think a lot of people are doing the King plus Pelops. Like, a lot. Pelops is pretty... like, I think 80 or 90% of people are using Pelops with either Nama, Corvus, or the King. Nice stats. The stats weren't the best. The crit damage gloves, unfortunately, I'd rather crit percent because I'm not going to hit the crit cap for a while. So, dungeons unlock. Let's see if they're locked per... No, they're not. Okay. So last time they messed around with the missions, these were locked at 20, 21, 22, 23, or something like that, which was ridiculous. But I'm glad they haven't done that now. Who's applying? We've got you. You don't have a message. I don't know who you are. And you've already joined a clan. Alright, cool. Reject. If you're applying to the clan, please just put a message with it letting me know that you're part of the challenge. Otherwise, I will not be accepting you because it is challenge members only for this. Let me just double check that I put Sam's Discord correct in my description. Someone just mentioned I accidentally sent them. Yeah, I accidentally put the Discord discord.gg as the link. I don't know how that happened. It happened again. Okay, we're just gonna exclude Sam's Discord from there because it's not letting me add it correctly. Arenas are locked. Let's push the missions real quick so we can unlock the arena mission and go from there. Level 4, instant upgrade, don't explain again, continue. We're gonna do that, we're gonna do this one. That one there. Why have you gone to that screen? There you go. I apologize. Just messing around with OBS and the studio. There we go. Alright, let's push these missions, shall we? Bang, bang, bang. 4 XP brews I like to use on the starter rare because you're going to have to get him to 30 anyway and rank him up. So, him or her, depending who you're using. So, just do your 4 there. It'll save you time later. Here, we got the 10 bombs. Sweet. Stage 1 of Arcane Keep. Just chuck in whoever you're leveling up. Like I've said before, some people mentioned this in the last live stream, is I don't like to super raid these earlier levels unless I'm chasing a certain number of gear pieces. Because the extra 2 minutes is worth more to me than the 8 energy. Sorry, the 8 energy is worth more to me than the extra 2 minutes, right? So here I'm just going to push these to stage 3 while I'm on it, because it will help us later on. Actually, you know what? We're just going to keep it at stage 2. We'll do it later when we're stronger. I think my goal is to finish the stage 1 of all the Arbiter missions and normal campaign roughly around the same time. You want to try and push campaign when you're on a what's the word I'm looking for? On an arena mission. Because then you're pushing in that 15-minute window for refresh. But honestly, with accounts these days, you don't have to wait for refresh. You can pretty much take out everyone. Gosh, this is so much faster. Just remembered I should probably accept this quest. Alright, who's applying? Who do we got? Demigod for free-to-play challenge. Welcome, Demigod. Welcome to the clan. We got our first member. Jump back into this. We've got 27 people watching at the moment. If you guys are watching and you're part of the challenge, feel free to join the clan once you're level 10 or whenever it lets you. If you're watching and you're not part of the challenge and you want to join, jump on Sam the Raid Man's Discord and message him. Just message him what link you're starting with and what code you're starting with, and he will put all that into the spreadsheet, and he'll give you a link to update your information on. So he hasn't sent out those links yet. He's got to manually do it to everyone. So I think there's about 70 people at the moment. So it will take him a minute to do that. So just be patient. But yeah, this should be a breeze with Alice. Should be a breeze. Would have been nice to get speed boots, but yeah, can't win them all. Aethel's already far. Oh yeah, because CheshireCat speed lead. There we go. Let's just push a couple battles. Can anyone tell me, is the volume of the in-game fine and the quality? Alice, Mastery, give her some crits. Finish that off. Minotaur. Just use those 3. The only downfall with not having Pelops is the king won't start off with his A3. And because he doesn't start with his A3, his A2... Oh, whoops, I didn't read that correctly. His A2 isn't guaranteed to land those poisons and the buff block. So, round 1, or like arena, he's not going to put the buff block on everyone unless he has accuracy. That's the only downfall. So you have to kind of hope that Alice is fast enough to lock out the enemies. Let the king use his A3 for the shields, but then you lose your cleanse. And then hope that his shield's still up by the time he uses his A2. So now thinking about it, that is a slight weakness, but I'm sure we'll sort it out when we get to it. But this is feeling nice and fast. I'm enjoying it. This is so fun with Alice. She's not going to be as quick as Tholen. But once she's ascended, her A2 refreshes. So that definitely speeds her up. I'm just going to pull up Discord real quick. Let's have a look at how everyone's going. I'm just going to take a screen grab of this. Whoa. Free to play challenge. Accept. SRM. This one doesn't have... If this is you and you're applying, make sure you put a message there. I'm going to screen grab this real quick. And send it into the chat to see if this is anyone. Just excuse that for a second. And I also need to screen grab this. And put that in the chat there. Cool. Cool. Alright, let's get back to it. I apologize for that. If the quality is weird, it's because I'm playing on a minimized screen so that I can multitask on Discord and YouTube, so we can help people out with the challenge. I'm happy to go full screen later on once the ball's rolling, if it improves quality. But if you're happy with how this looks at the moment, I'll keep it the same. Spirit Host. Woo! What a win. What a W. Spirit Host in normal campaign. Watch, that's going to be a life changer. No, look, we're going to get stuck on War Maiden. I'm calling it here. War Maiden's going to cost 1,000 energy. Maybe 600. I'm going to call 600. I reckon War Maiden's going to cost me 600. I really hope she doesn't, but... I haven't been that excited for a rare since, I don't know, since I first started with Kale back in 2019. Damn, so I ran a King Pelops account the other day just for a little bit for fun. Every round was between 60 and 90 seconds long, so having it down to 20 like this, it feels great. Someone said, why did you need Spirit Host? So, the Arbiter missions round 2, you need to fuse Justiciar as part of the challenge. And to fuse Justiciar, you need 4 rares, one of them being Spirit Host. So, I'll show you real quick, since we're going back to the Bastion anyway. So, if you look at the Arbiter missions, to get the Sacred Shard, so the 150th mission or 51st mission, requires you to fuse Justiciar, which is in here. So you need these 4 rares there. As you can see, we've already got Spirit Host there. You just need to get Eris, Diabolist, and War Maiden. Diabolist isn't an issue because she's on stage 12, which usually farm, 12-3. Harris isn't too bad because it's on the speed gear stage, so it's not a bad one to farm. But War Maiden and Spirit Host are on crappy stages, so you don't want to have to farm them. So if they drop while you're clearing campaign, that's great. Helps out a ton. 6 artifacts level 8 or higher. Looks like we're bumping up the Alice. Yeah, it saves you crazy amount of energy. So yes, War Maiden and Spirit Host are the 2 that you really hope drop early on, because you don't want to be farming them because they drop crappy gear on those stages. There's been, I think I got a video out there, one of the accounts I did. Let me think what account it was. I think it was the Stultus Dragonbait challenge that Cobb did. I was on day 3 or day 4 and I spent a full day and about 1,800 energy, or maybe it was over 2,000 energy, just farming for Spirit Host on repeat. So, it's not what you want. Not at all. You'd farm War Maiden anyway. Yeah, each to their own. Yeah. You don't need a... There's some of the gear sets you just sell straight away. So, there's another tip. I was going to make a video on this, but I don't think it's necessary. But, regarding selling gear. So, a lot of people, when they're farming 12-3, they have it so it automatically sells the shields. I don't do that. I let the shields compile up in my inventory, because there's a clan quest you can get. I'm probably going to grab it now anyway. And it's to sell 5 million silver worth of gear. And if you have those... Man, these guys suck. If you have those shields saved up in your inventory, you can sell them for that quest. So that reminds me. Let's grab it now. Let's have a look who else is applied. Accept. It's Slice and Dice. Accept. Now, you two didn't say anything, so... See, the thing is, the names don't always update, and I don't know who everyone is, so I can't just accept anyone. and they don't have their champions selected there, so I don't know who it is. So this doesn't help. But if this is you, let me know. But yeah, what I was going to do is clan quest. There's a clan quest to sell. Or is it 5 million silver worth of... We're going to grab that because we're probably going to get that. Here. No. It's not here. Maybe it's not in this rotation. But we are going to grab that because I'm probably going to get top 3 in the tournament. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, if you see the quest that says sell 5 million silver worth of artifacts, grab it. It's really easy to do. And it helps you stay on top of cleansing your account with gear. Also, when I started this a few minutes before going live on stream, I already went through and claimed all the silver from all the missions and a few of the energies that gave gems and whatnot, just to speed things up a bit so I didn't have to do that while on stream. Where are we at? More artifacts from campaign. Let's continue. Damn, sniping the clan quest before people join. Hey, I had to create the clan, so I get the first pick, right? The only one I sniped was the 3 epic artifacts. And look, if people want to be tedious about it, they can go snipe the clan quests from another clan in the first 10 minutes and then leave and join this. So, or like the first hour, right? So if people probably aren't going to join for the first hour because they're probably doing that themselves anyway, and then they'll join. Like, they don't have to join straight away. If you want the clan quest, go snipe it from another clan, get it done when you complete normal, and then join. If you've already completed normal campaign, then you don't need the clan quest anyway. Plus, it's not even energy week this week, so feel free to just grab an easy or a normal quest just to get it done, and then next week just be first in best dressed for the higher quests, I guess. It's random per individual clan. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I was lucky that the epic shield quest was there. But you can't win them all. Let me just check Discord real quick. Let this run in the background. Cool. Looking good. Are we able to join whichever of the 3 clans, or is it based on the starter we choose? So Sam said that join a different clan. Each clan is depending on which one you do. So here, I'll copy his thing. But the thing is, so many people are in the third one. So the third one's probably going to fill up fastest. But that's the message he wrote. So Team Corvus will be ABCR. Team Nama is DONP. And my one is CCPV. So if you're starting off with Corvus, look up ABCR. If you're starting with Nama, look up DONP. And if you're starting with Team Wildcards or anyone else, do CCPV. When looking up DONP, just double check. It looks like it might be a 0. It might be D0NP. And when joining one of these clans, make sure you write that you were part of the challenge. Otherwise, I will not be accepting you. So one of you have just messaged saying that you've applied to the clan, but you didn't update your name. I'm going to assume this is you. So let's accept and see. Let's go back to members. Anyway, alright, I'll accept these two, and we'll see if their names update in a second. But from here on out, please add your name or a message to the description. What are we doing? Let's increase the crit damage. You know what? What's her crit chance? 15, 20% at the moment? We're at 45%. Alright, so... And almost 100% crit damage. If she crits, she's nuking. Let's go, boys. We got a nuker. Ready to go. So what I do here is... This is where I like to push a little farther. Luke 16th, my name, I play the team wildcard. What's my... How do I grab my live stream? Content. Live. Link. Whoops, let's not grab that. Let's grab this one. Oh, don't you just hate it when you click on your own live stream, you hear your own voice? It's just like, no. No, we don't want that. We don't want to be a part of that. Who do I want to level up? We're feeding her off. We're not keeping War Priest. We don't need her. We do not need War Priest in this chat. Message requests. Yo, we do to join in a second after clearing campaign 6. Cheers. So I think I've accepted someone random. That's all good. Okay, back to it. What did I miss? I probably want to give Criodan account back to the community if possible. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. So the Criodan account, the person who originally won off YouTube, the one who said he was in hospital, reached out right after you claimed the account. If you're the same person that claimed it, if you're referring to the one I gave out, right after you claimed the account, they reached out and they proved that they were the actual person in hospital that won it off YouTube. They had broken their foot and whatnot, so I said if you weren't going to claim it, I'm happy to give it back to them. But now that you've said you want to give it back to the community, message me on Discord if you're the same person that took my Criodan account, and I will... If you're happy, I would love to give it to the person... Yeah, I'd love to give it to the person that originally won it off YouTube. I'll let them know. If they don't want it, then I'll do the giveaway on Discord. No problems. I'm going to be busy on this account probably for the next 6 hours straight. I probably won't stream at all. You guys let me know if you want me to stream for that long. I can't imagine it'd be interesting. I might just do 2 hours or so. We'll see. But when I hop off, I'll sort that out. I'm taking my lovely lady out to dinner tonight. Haven't decided what we're going to eat, but I think I'm in a pizza mood. There's a nice wood fire pizza place. Or maybe Italian. Well, pizza is Italian, but there's another Italian joint I'm thinking of. Yeah. Told her I'll take her out tonight, so just to kind of give me limitations of how long I can stream for. You would find it interesting? What, if I play for 6 hours? I don't think so. I'm definitely not streaming my dinner date. God, no. Yeah, message me on Discord, John. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't expect anyone to watch. The average view duration for the streams have been pretty good. The last 2 streams. It's around 9 to 10 minutes. But I think that's a few people that have just left it on for the full duration. But I don't expect anyone to watch the whole thing. Just come in, ask your questions, and see if we can help each other out. Give me some company for the time, but I don't expect anyone to stay. I think 1 to 2 hours might be enough, and then maybe I'll make an updated video later tonight, or maybe I'll stream again tomorrow at the 24-hour mark, where we pull the Sacreds and the Voids. You're not invited to dinner? Look, you can shout me dinner if you want. No, I'm kidding. I'll take a photo of the food if it's good. If you want, I'll put it in my Discord, but maybe I'll do a Ludwig stream on Twitch where every new subscriber adds a minute to the stream. I'll just stream for a week straight. You guys can watch what I do. Pardon me, I'm just eating snacks. I went for a run this morning down to the shops because I knew I was going to be sitting here for a while. Grabbed some mint slice. Some of the 30-gram protein mocha iced coffees they've got now. Really good nutritional value. But I've just realized now, eating the mint slice, it's really really crunchy, really loud. DJ, you said I would like to watch the whole process. I'm not showing you the whole process of the first 24 hours. I don't think that'll be entertaining enough. It's pretty much just push all the affinity dungeons to stage 3. Keep doing the Arbiter missions. When you get up to arena, do arena as fast as you can, and then jump back into campaign. Push campaign. When you're ready to ascend someone, whoever you need to ascend first. So whether it's usually, if you have Pelops, try and get his 3-star ascension done ASAP. If you're like me and you started with Alice, do Alice's. Cheshire, whatever. Whoever your code champion is, usually get their ascension done first because they're usually the stronger champion. Gallcobar's nice, he's strong, but his 3-star ascension isn't going to be as impactful as Pelops or Alice or whatever, right? So I just go through here and complete these to stage 3. It allows the dungeon challenge to be complete, gives me a few more of those potions, levels everyone up a tad more. Then I go back to the Arbiter missions, push, push, push. Then back to campaign, push, push, push. When I get up to the campaign mission to get someone to level 30, it's going to be Kale. Because he's the starter rare, because we'll need to rank him up anyway, and it will help with the apprentice pass missions. So what I do then is I go back to stage 1 of campaign, and do it on Super Raid with Kale and Criodan. And get the 3 helmets, the 3 weapons, the 3 shields, the 5 chest pieces, etc. Do those dungeon missions because I'm leveling 2 people up at the same time while doing it. And then if he's still not 30, then I quickly do it again for the sewer. Pardon me, for the sewer of Amarok, and get the 3 weapons and such. And because that'll be leveling him up and completing the dungeon. So you really want to try and do as many things as once. 2 birds, 1 stone type of thing. And it helps make the most progress possible. So if I just stuck to campaign, I'd probably have normal done by now. It's been 35 minutes. I'd probably have normal done or close to done. But I'd rather get everywhere kind of up and running so I don't have to backtrack. Alright, so that completes... I know I only had to do that at stage 2, but... might as well just do stage 3. So that completes all of this, gives us another ancient. And it just means that when we get to the next... So this one's going to say stage 4 of Spider. So when we get to the Arbiter mission that pushes Spider, then we can push to stage 4. And same with Dragon and whatnot. So it helps us push everywhere at the same time. Now, push, push, push. 2 more gear pieces. Also, don't upgrade any gear to level 12 until the mission says. Otherwise, you are going to be wasting your silver. Triple accuracy. This turned out alright. This is staying on her for a hot minute. It's only 25, but that's not bad. She's actually... wow, she's popping off. Also, when upgrading someone's gear, I like to finish off everyone first to level 12 and then go to the next person, because later on it'll say get one person fully geared in level 12 or level 16 gear, etc., then the next person. So it's best to try and do one person at a time. What is team for Demon Lord? Until Alice is built properly, it'll probably be Kayle, King Gallcobar, Criodan, Venomage, and Farakan. Obviously, since Farakan doesn't come till level 30, when I do the clan in 30 minutes, it'll just be the first 5 that I have. You know, I'll swap War Priest for Venomage because I'll probably have her. But yeah, Alice is going to be stronger than Criodan in Clan Boss, but Criodan's speed boost will be more efficient. And then Kayle's just going to be... I think Kayle's going to be stronger than Alice for a long time in Clan Boss. I don't know. I'll have to do testing. I don't see Alice doing more damage than Kayle until she has Masteries. And because the King can proc so many poisons, you can run Kayle and Venomage just fine. But yeah, that's why I started with Kayle on this. I did want to start Aethel for the Sacred Order. I was really, really close to starting Aethel for the Sacred Order, so I could push Faction Wars. But I just couldn't not have Kayle as a poisoner. Otherwise, I'd be giving up early Clan Boss. And for the Apprentice Pass, you get him to level 40 anyway with 4-star Ascension. So yeah, he should be fine. Will you be re-rolling for a good early pull, or whatever happens, happens? I'm not re-rolling. I'm not that sweaty. I've already got my Keyhulk Criodan account, so I'm not interested in having 2 accounts that have like a god roll pull. Like, I'm happy to have one that's more casual. I don't want this to be not relatable, right? Like, if I re-roll for when, you know, so many people are watching and they're not able to re-roll, or they don't hit someone as good, I'd feel bad. If I naturally just get it on stream, that's fine. But if I re-roll, I would feel unfair, so to speak. Let me just check. Do I have better gloves? I do. Let's check those on. Do I have a better helmet? Check that on. Defense percent. Pardon me. What do I want to go on him? Are you counted as a support? You are. You know, we're just going to put him in full life gear. Because this challenge, Artifact Challenge, says to have someone in full life gear. Have a support in full life gear. So we'll do that. And then we'll put the attack gear on Kayle. And then some gear on Criodan too. The only crap thing is now Criodan doesn't feel that useful. Because I've got a campaign farmer, so I don't need Criodan for that. His only usefulness is the speed boost and his freeze, I guess, but that's late game. Criodan's now mid to late game for me. Early game, he's only used his speed. So I'm going to try and make him as fast as possible for Arena. I'm going to put him in all attack gear. Helmet. Chest. Put you in that. And we'll put you in that. Actually, we'll put you in that. Yeah. Upgrade all this to 8. And then we'll put the rest on Criodan and get it to 8. And then should be back to pushing campaign. Double crit, nice. Come on, give me a triple crit. Some more accuracy. I don't think I've seen a speed boot yet. Planning on buying masteries or farming them? Buy it on your first person. So I'm still on the fence here between... Actually, I'm going to save that upgrade. Between buying masteries for the king or Alice. Alice can farm 12-3 at level 50 without masteries. So because of that, I might do the king and get him to 60 first. However, if I just do Alice first, then I can make 12-3 faster. What am I doing? Make 12-3 faster. Which might be better off. You know what? Let's just do this. Defense. Chest. Yeah, let's just do that. What a mess. I should have pushed campaign further before giving this a go, because this is crappy ass gear, but it's going to be cheap. I'd go Alice for Rita and fan. Yeah. Yeah. I think you're right. Like, I think if I don't do Alice, I will struggle in Arena once I push up into Silver and get close to Gold. So, and it will farm faster, you're right. Alright, let's do Alice. Let's do Alice's Mastery and get Alice 60 first. It'll make it quicker to get our next 60. Back to Arena. Can I take that out? Let's give it a go. Oh, look at that. Woo! Alice, baby. Let's go. I know we're in bronze and we're cheering about Arena. Leave me alone. What's the best way to deal with Ice Golem? I always die. Ice Golem's a matter of... Well, for starters, if you have a bunch of nukers on your team, you're gonna die. Like, you don't want to kill the Golem. You want to be able to survive, and you want to be able to kill the side guys first, right? So, you need lots of buffs, and not a lot of AoE. Don't nuke the boss. Make sure you kill the guys on the side. If you have someone that can stop revive, that makes Ice Golem super easy. But Ice Golem ignores 50% of your defense for every ally he has alive. So if he hits you and both his allies are alive, you're dead. So you want to just take your time with it. Don't try and nuke the Golem. How long is the challenge? I'm assuming the gem mine just isn't worth it. Don't do the gem mine. Like, you shouldn't be doing the gem mine until you have at least like maybe 1,500 or 2,000 gems saved up, because you always want that gem bank for if there's an event or tournament that you want to rush and you need energy. You want the gems for that. The challenge is 2 weeks, I believe. This is the mission I was telling you about. We're going to go back. What am I doing? I'm going to go here, and we're going to try and get 3 of each with these two. Super Raider as well. Yeah, challenge is 2 weeks, I believe. Definitely don't do the gems. Gems is like, I think it's 90 days for it to pay off itself. I can't remember the last time I bought a gem mine, actually. Long time ago. You pretty much just wait till you have a good bank saved up, then buy the gems. And then with the Guardian Ring, maybe about 3 months into the account, you want to look at getting the Guardian Ring and just buy the first level of all of them. And then what you do is you put someone in each of them at the same rank. So either put a 2-star in all of it or 3-star in all of it, because then they're always going to level up at the same time. And then over the course of a week, I think you get a free 5-star just from the Guardian Ring if you've started off with a 3-star in each slot. I think that's how that works. Yeah, I think it's 2 weeks. It might be a month, but I'm like 99% sure it's 2 weeks. It is pretty short, but the good thing is having the flexibility to start with whoever you want means you can just keep playing after the 2 weeks ends anyway. So and yeah, 11 bricks, you're right, with the Ice Golem. If you have a nuking team and you got it on auto, yeah, you can just click on the side guys. Or even set up a preset so that your nuker isn't... Oh, I didn't look. So that your nuker isn't using his you know, for in this case, Alice doesn't use her A2 for the ice column, for example. That might help. Do I want to... Yeah, let's throw her in. Yeah, it's not worth doing Armiga because you'd have to get him up to like level 50 or level 60 or something for him to be... for him to survive long enough and for him to also deal enough damage to get the final hit to apply that block revive. So, yeah, don't stress about the block revive. That's more of a late game thing. But early game, it's just about surviving. Surviving, heals, and revives. So if you have Tagore, Ugo, Pelops, you should be fine. If you've just joined and you're wondering what I'm doing, we're leveling up Kale to 30 for the Arbiter mission, while also finishing off the early dungeon missions. How are we looking? We're doing a lot of multitasking here. I think we're almost ready to attack Clan Boss. 15 minutes, 20 minutes. One more chest plate and we're good. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Perfect, we got it. Cool, that's done. And we got that complete as well. Some more silver. That's complete too, perfect. Flying through this, okay. Still need to get him level 30. And we've got a few more people applying. Wow, okay. You're in. Chutney on Disco, welcome. Welcome. Pooper, welcome. And Raf Matabs, welcome. Alright, how many members we got now? We're at 13, so there's still another 27 slots for this. Let's just say, welcome all, good luck with challenge. And I'll let you go. In case you're not in it, I'm live at the moment on YouTube. There we go. So we can all get in and chat to each other. How are we going here? First place. Barely. Far. Alright, let's push, let's push. Another application. Gosh, give me a break. BB King. I'm going to assume you're part of it. King Gallcobar, you're part of it. You're joining. Let's go. Ancient Shard. Silver. Are we pushing? No, we're farming. We are getting... We're getting you up. Let's just do you two, so the XP is a little bit better. Windows wants me to finish setting up. No, I haven't finished setting you up for 3 years. We're leaving you as is. I hate that Windows wants you to do like 2-factor authentication for login and shit like that. Like, bro, let me just type in my password. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're in. Do you think there'll be a new Link or Code champion come the end of this challenge? I think we're due for a new Code. No, we're not, because we just had Gaiath. Nah, I don't see it happening anytime soon. I don't think we're due for a new Code or Link anytime soon. We've had a lot recently. There's been like 6 new Links in the last week. I have my training grounds field, and it might get 5-star chickens in a week, but I don't log in nearly. Yeah, if you're on it frequently enough, yeah, it provides a 5-star in a week, which is pretty good. I made my ult about 20 hours ago. Is it too late to join? You can either restart now. If you haven't logged into it, I guess you can join. I don't know how. You'd have to double check with Sam, but you had to have not played it prior to this moment. It's probably easy just to restart. It's not too late to join. It's only been 50 minutes since the challenge started. So lots of people are re-rolling as well. So, yeah, don't stress. Some people probably won't, you know, get really diving into it for the next few hours. It's like 3 AM for some people as well. So some people are re-rolling to try and get a good start. If you want to join, reach out to Sam on his Discord Just send him a message, let him know what link and code you're starting with, and then create your account and go. Don't wait for him to respond. He'll put you in. Join. I put a message in chat earlier. Let me grab it. Let me copy this message. Why can't I copy message? I'll pin it. Pin message. There we go. I've pinned a message in the chat. It's the clans to join. Depending on which link you start with, join the clan accordingly. Web challenge for opening clan. Yeah, if you've got a good account, just keep it. And if you're not fussed about point tracking and whatnot, then don't worry about it. You won't be allowed to join one of these 3 clans though, because your account isn't part of the challenge. These clans are just to keep track of the challenge. But yeah, it'll be good to play alongside us anyway, and you can keep up to date with what we're doing. I guess I don't know if I'll do a daily video on this. Let me know if that's what you guys want. I'll definitely do something in 24 hours for the Sacred and the Void pools. But I'm going to be a bit sweaty with this. I'm going to have a little break tonight for dinner. But then I'll be on for the next 6 hours, and then later tonight, and then definitely tomorrow for a good maybe 10-hour, 12-hour straight run. I got the time. Pelops and King's a good run. Definitely keep it. It's definitely a long-term account setup that you've got going there. We're just not getting these boots, are we? There we go. Oh, he's 30. Alright, sweet. What am I doing? I'll let this run out, and we'll move on to the next mission. But yeah, when you get up to this Arbiter mission, if you want someone to level 30, well, I'm pretty sure you have to do Kale anyway, because I'm pretty sure it says, yeah, rare attack type champion. So you have to do your starter champion, whether it's Kale, Gallic, Aethel, Elhain, whatever. Just do that. Just do the dungeon missions while you're doing it, because then you're completing all of these, and you don't have to backtrack and do them later, and it helps you level up your guys a bit more. So usually I'd push these to finish it. I might go back and do it later when we get Venomage, and then it just helps you get into the next category, so you don't have to keep backtracking. Always check the marketplace every hour, because the timer won't start until you've opened up the marketplace. See there, 59 minutes. And you want to make sure you're getting as many shards as possible from here. So where are we at? Apprentice pass. Looking good. A few more applicants. Who do we got here? Playing Wither and Razzle. Wither and Razzle. That's an interesting one. Nice. Looking good. Raf is not great. If you want to know if Raf Matab's bad, if you go on, where is it? If you go on the raid promo link finder, right? Look at all the links there. Click average rating and filter it lowest to highest. The worst link on there is by Epire Bibi. It's got Raf Matab, Tagore, Ugo, and Lady Quillen. I almost created an account, and I was going to create a challenge, which was is this the worst start in raid, right? And I almost created an account with that link to see how bad it really was. And I chose to start off with an all epics account instead with Deacon and Akempton, because that seemed better than Raf Matab. So yeah, this guy starting off with Raf Matab is it's an interesting choice. Very interesting choice. Where are we at with missions? 2 gear to level 12. Let's finish off Alice. Get her pumping. Lots of accuracy on her. I'm liking it. Give me speed here. That'll be nice. Is Rathmatab the campaign boss? I think he is one of the campaign bosses. I know that, where is he? I know that Big Un's one of the campaign bosses. I think on stage 10. Rathmatab might be one of them as well. Alright, now we're on Dragonlair. So here's where Pelops would definitely shine a bit more. But, yeah, let's go. So the waves should be easy. Alice, Kale, and Criodan are gonna make waves nice and easy. I wish he saved his A2 for the boss, but yeah. He'll shield first. Perfect. I'm definitely not clearing stage 13 of the dragon in the first day. Actually, never say never. Dragon might still be possible. Definitely not Fire Knight. I don't know if I have the survivability for Fire Knight. I think the only account that I cleared stage 13 of Fire Knight in the first 24 hours is the Keyhulk account. And that's because Keyhulk's counter attack on everyone just shits on Fire Knight. Like, he hits you and you've got everyone counter attacking with, like, Criodan counter attacking with a triple. And Venomage counter attacking with a triple. I think you clear his shield straight away, just on one counter attack. And then you got Pelops' Magma Shield on the opposite hit. Yeah, it's pretty good. If you have a counter attack champion, it's a good way to push your Fire Knight. Alright, now we've moved on. Let's go with these gloves and chest. HP. I know that his damage scales off AD, but we just want him alive, so he gives the biggest shield for Alice, and Alice is going to be the damage dealer. So now that we're getting 6 pieces of gear from Ice Golem, this is when I like to super raid, because that's going to speed it up way faster. But in regards to just clear 3 stages, or clear this or clear that, I usually do single stages and push, rather than super raid. So super raid's only when I'm chasing gear. One hour into the stream. Oh, sweet. Alright, it's time to... I think it's time to do Clan Boss. After this mission, I'll do Clan Boss, because we need to hit it as soon as possible, so it starts the 6-hour timer for the key reset. Because we will be doing... There's the first mission that says to get 3-star daily activity in the clan, which requires 2 Clan Boss attacks, 12 arena attacks, etc. And then... I think like 5 missions later, it says to attack the Clan Boss, which means either you're spending 100 gems for another key, or you're just waiting 6 hours. So, I personally might use the key. I don't know. We'll see. If you want 100 gems for the key, just upgrade the attack percent stat in the Great Hall on each faction, apart from the Void. And it will give you 100 gems for the arena mission, which you can then use for the Clan Boss key, if you want. Otherwise, just wait the 6 hours. What's 6 hours from now? 6 PM? Yeah, if I go out for an early dinner, I'll come back maybe around 8. And then play for the rest of the night. I think that's a good idea. Also, I'm... still yet to do a post about it, I think, but if you're wondering where my Tectian account went, I've given it to my partner. She's been playing for a few months now, she's getting the hang of it, and she wanted a new account because she was running up a Pelops Nama account. I think she's on maybe day 90 or day 80 login or something, and it was starting to feel a bit slow, and she's barely playing daily. And she wanted something fresh and strong and new, so I was like, you know what? You take the Tectian account, and I'll be able to do account updates on it still. You know what? Let's do the helmet and shield. That'll give more raw stats. Triple resistance. Bro, I'm triple hitting so many things at the moment. The shame it's all crappy gear. Back to arena. We can clear you. Alright, you know what? After this battle, let's just see if we can do the Clan Boss. I'll get that out of the way. I was going to wait for Venomage, level 19. But I'll have to... sorry, level 20? I'm level 19 now. Let's just do one, just so we can start the timer. That's my only thing, hey. That's terrible. Let's go. I'm predicting 700k. 7 or 8, 850, somewhere around there. I don't think we'll hit past the mill. You guys let me know. Let me know your predictions now. What are we hitting in Clan Boss? I think if Kale was on lifesteal gear, it would be better. Because I think he's going to be doing more damage than the King. You end up doing a King Pelops start and hit Grugther and Sacred. Jesus, that's perfect. You've got yourself a nuker. King Grugther, to me, she looks like Ugo's mum. She's just... Like, Ugo is a big, a large person. And Grugther is just like, you know what, let's just one-up you. Interesting. We might get to 1 million. Never mind, Kale's dead. Yeah, Grugther's great. I've never pulled a Grugther yet. You're guessing 750k? I think we're going to clear 750. I think it will drag out to boss turn 15, and then we'll get one shot. I think Alice has enough healing. Maybe. Oh, Criodan's dead on this hit. Let's see. Yeah. And then that. Survive. He's going to heal. Shield. Lifesteal. Survive. Hit. Alice dies here. No, King dies. And then Alice goes. Alright. 920. She does no damage. Jesus. 929. Yeah, not the worst. But yeah, see, Kale needs to go 4-star and Ascended. Depending on Criodan's speed boost, we might... If I'm going to Mastery Alice first, she's going to provide... I can put War Master on her, and she'll be stronger than what Criodan's speed boost might provide. I think that might be the case. But we'll see. Alright, that starts the 6-hour timer. We're not going to do the second key just yet. We might as well drag it out as far as we can. Let's look at the applications. Viking 152. That's a great application. Thank you. I'm assuming you're implying your name's Viking from Discord. How are we going with this? Let's throw in the King. Let you guys know what we're starting with. Yeah, that'll do there. I changed one of my names on the Tech Tin account for my partner, so then it freed up my name here, which is great. Good thinking by me, just in case you didn't know who I was. Where are we at? I think Arena. 4 more Arena wins. We're not going to bother with the Wukong. We can probably kill him, but let's just take the easy ones while we're at it. We don't need a loss. Nice and easy. I'm curious to see how we go against Pelops. My goal is to get Criodan up nice and fast. Round 1, speed boost. Alice, lockout. King, shield. And then round 2, Criodan freeze, King poison, and Alice nuke with the A3. We'll see. Alright, back to campaign. Oh, just the animations, like, and the sound of her sword hitting. Oh, sounds so good. So good. Should I put King Gallcobar's link in chat? Sorry, I'm multitasking at the moment. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I've passed off the Kebron account to the original winner of YouTube, since John reached out and said that he didn't need it anymore. He's got another account. So, yeah, it's gone off to the original winner of YouTube. So, congrats. I can't see your name because I'm in streaming mode. So, but your name starts with T. That's all I know. I think your name on YouTube was Mellow Mushroom Zero. So, congrats. The account is now yours. How are we going with this? Pretty quick. 20 to 30 seconds is good. Upgraded champion to rank 4. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's not get rid of the Spirit Host. If you've just joined, yes, I already got Spirit Host. How great. We're killing it. I did not mean to accept that quest. Stage 2 or higher of Ice Golem. We're going to push down to stage 7. Super rate it. And I might manual the boss part because we don't want to nuke it. Yes, my clan is the random one. I've pinned the comment in chat. If you just search up CCPV, it's the team wildcard. Ah, perfect. Mello and John, you're both here. Congrats, Mello. Account is now yours. And thank you once again, John, for being honest with it and giving it away because you didn't need it, rather than just keeping it for funsies, I guess. So it all worked out in the end, hey? Mello, you said you filled out that link. Put a message in Discord as well, in the general chat, and see if someone's available to create an account for you. I am not going to be able to do it, obviously, because I'm streaming at the moment. But maybe someone will be able to give you a hand creating an account. But the link I sent you was a form, and it goes to a bunch of people on Sam's Discord. They look at it, and they can create accounts for people, and they'll let you know when it's created. So either wait for someone to create it there, or just message on Discord, and they will reach out. I agree, 11 bricks. It'll be interesting to see. From what I can see off the spreadsheet, most people are going with King Gallcobar, if not Nama or Corvus. I'll pull up the spreadsheet now. Let's have a look. Spreadsheet. July. We are July, yeah? Yeah. How many of these done? I don't think we can push stage 8. This was clutch. Let's just replay this stage. Alright, so we've got... Wow, okay, it's a lot of people. So 22 people in Team Corvus, 22 people in Team Nama, 33 Team Wildcard. So our clan's going to get full. A bit unfortunate there. We've got someone starting with Padrig and Walking Tomb Drang. We got a King and Pelops, King and CheshireCat, Wither and Walking Tomb. I think you've already joined the clan. Someone with Ragash and Sun Wukong. There's an Artak. There's a Thol and Razzlevarg. Lots and lots and lots of Pelops. Someone starting with the King and a Kempton. Someone starting with King and Gaiath. I'm glad to see that. That's one that I feel like would be pretty good. Someone's got the King and Padreg. Okay. Lots and lots of Pelops. A few Tholans. Someone starting with Nama and Alice the Wanderer. Interesting. Stultus and Pelops. King and Cheshire again. Ragash and Cheshire. Corvus and a Kempton. Another King and Cheshire. A few King and Cheshires. That's very interesting. And a lot of Pelops. I think it's about more than half the people are going to be using Pelops. So That's interesting. I don't know what mission we're doing. Alright, we're done. Cool. Love to see it. 2 more to level 12. I'm going to do the King's Gear. And now we push campaign. Nice and easy. It flows. Beautiful flow state. This is what we want. Why am I choosing Alice? I'm choosing Alice for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, she's fucking fun. She's fun, she's strong, she's good everywhere. And going with King Gallcobar opens the door with who you can have as your code, right? The door's open for nukers. He pairs well with nukers. He brings support, he brings shields, he brings poison, he brings health regen, block buff. Not block buff, cleanse. Yeah, block buff on the enemy. He brings a lot of utility, so bringing a nuker to the table is going to be fun and good. And number 2, I've done Pelops 1,000 times. He's slow, he's boring. I'm not going to stream. Imagine streaming campaign battles with Pelops where it's taking a minute to 2 minutes per run, right? Like, yes, he can push all the way to Brutal 3-star in the first 10 hours of an account, but it is the most boring 10 hours you'll ever have. Alice can do it from faster. She can farm 12-3 in 10 to 15 seconds. She's great for arena. Yeah, because it's a 2-week challenge, I feel like I'll have a lot more fun in the 2 weeks like this. If you're going for a long-term account, start Pelops. He's going to be better everywhere in the long run. But because I'm like, after 2 weeks, I'm going to kind of see where we're at. I might continue it, but yeah, I just wanted something different. And Alice is strong. Like, the other options I had were Gaiath, Cheshire, Folan, you can start Folan. Cheshire would have been the next one. I really love the whole, everyone from the Alice in Wonderland series. So Alice, Mad Hatter, Cheshire, Queen of Hearts. I like them all. Their kits are amazing. They look amazing. They sound amazing. The only downfall of Cheshire is farming 12-3. You have to team set up for it, because if he uses his A2, it slows down the run completely because it removes his veil. So you need a team set up to remove his A2 so that he does his A3 and A1. And he does it as fast as Alice that way, but I don't want to have the team set up. He's good in arena too, but Alice's lockout's just really great. For Artax, should I go Pelops or Sun Wukong? Just go Pelops, because you'll need... Oh, yeah, no, just go Pelops. You'll have more fun with Pelops. Sun Wukong is such a late game champion. People don't understand, like, yeah, he can be good early game, but he scales so hard into the late game. We don't have Venomage yet. What am I doing? Should I just push the Kale? Nah, wait till she's leveled up. I can get Spirit Watch up too. Ooh. Ooh, Sylvan Watch is open. How long? A full day. Let's just wait. We'll wait for that, but that's good to know. Gosh, I wish I started with Aethel for the Sacred Order. No, I don't, because I need the poisons. You're right. Don't be silly. What do we unlock at level 20? Nothing. Because we've already got clans. Do we got the gear yet? Nope. How are we 5th? Who's going crazy? Some of you guys are just pushing campaign like madmen, aren't you? I'll catch up. Give me a second. Who else do we got? HUD's Raid. HUD's Raid. I don't know. See, if you're joining, please display your champion or send a message, because I'm not going to accept randoms. Let's go. Another Ancient. Who do we got? Who do we got? Hey, yay, yay. Anyway, back to it. Minotaur. Let's go stage 3, Criodan, Super Raid, and then stage 4. Oh, I should see who's in my beginner group. Yeah, I should. Yeah, setup for campaign farming sucks, especially considering now you can add like 60 people into the queue. If you have the team set up, you literally have to go in and edit it every 3 or 4 battles. On a guard to guard your Volta chickens. On a guard ain't doing shit. That man's like 3 foot tall. Unless you're making a pun about chickens because he's guarding all the food because he's a little fat dwarf, but this is why I like saving my first 10 ancients and doing a 10 bomb. Because then it gives you a little bit more dopamine. And there might be one epic in there. But if you're doing one at a time, it just feels like shit. But what I was saying before is Sun Wukong is a monster late game. And back when he came out and everyone got him for free, because Pelops wasn't in Arena, if you got him for free, he just dominated Arena. Before Sun Wukong, the only other 2 people I remember dominating Arena is Jingle Hunter back in 2019-2020. If you had Jingle Hunter, which I had on my first ever account, he dominated Arena. He was a freezer with an Arena speed boost. And if you had him, you got him to 60, you would have a go first team and he would just freeze the enemies and it was great. The second person was Rhonda. When Rhonda came out with her collab, she was built for Arena. She was dominant. And then Wukong came in and owned the Arena until Pelops rocked up. Alright, speaking of Arena, let's go. Someone said they started an account with Demitha, Tholan, and Seeker. That's interesting. Demitha's another niche person, English. A niche person where you can speed tune her. She's a mini Helicath in a way. But early game, I feel like you're lacking a lot of damage. You don't have a poisoner there. You don't have a HP burner. You might struggle a little bit to begin with. You're saving your shards for tomorrow. It's a great idea. Oh, there's progressive tomorrow? Alright. I should have read the news, guys. I've been too caught up with trying to prep this. And yesterday I was playing on a new account for all epics only. Which is a video I'll do maybe, I don't know, in a week. I might do a week recap. I played with all epics for a week. And see how that goes. But yeah, I didn't even think to check news. Demitha Seeker tunes are ambitious early gear wise. Yeah, they are definitely ambitious. Did I say ambitious the first time? They're ambitious. Yeah, I don't see why anyone would want to start with that. See, there's some of these champions that are just absolute bait to start an account with. They're great when you have an account already built and set up and you can chuck them in. But from a day 1 account, some of these champions just aren't great. Like, you want to start off with codes and links that have great synergy to get you off the ground. Things that cover all areas of the game. So like this, the only thing I'm missing is a HP burn, but Farakin's got that HP burn. Yes, it's only a single person, so I will need a HP burner at some point. And that's why Pelops is good, because he's got your HP burn covered. But, but then I'll need a nuker, which, there's a lot more nukers than HP burners, but you want synergy. You want all areas of the game covered so you can make steady progress, and then slowly work on niche teams after the fact. Where are we at? You're flying through Arena. This is good. Yeah, alright, we're saving all our shards for progressive chance. Thanks for the reminder. I know, I'm an idiot. She'll be right. Back to campaign. UDK was a pain before Wukong? Oh yeah, UDK was a brick wall. Like, when he first appeared in Arena, no one knew what the hell to do. Because you're like, oh, let's just nuke the support. Nope, transfer damage to UDK. You try to kill everyone else before UDK, before you realize, just kill UDK, and then everyone else just falls over. If you try and kill everyone else, UDK is just gonna laugh in your face. Yay, Rocktooth! I've completed the game. No, I'm kidding. We're just gonna finish this stage and then I'll go claim the mission. Wukong's your main damage Lego in LA team with an A2 skill to defeat all team. Yeah, he. If you look up, I think Ash maybe or Cobb. I don't know. I always get them mixed up because I can't watch all their videos. One of them made a video recently regarding Wukong, Marius, and who was the third one? I want to say Titus, but I don't think Titus was in it. But there was a video of Wukong and Marius, and it was showcasing what stages they can absolutely nuke. And Wukong can, like, clear Minotaur in 5 seconds. He can clear, I think it was Ice Golem or Spider, or no, it wasn't Spider. It was something. He can clear a lot of stages really quickly. If you build him strong enough, his damage ratios are through the roof. Actually, I'm going to pull them up right now while we're multitasking. We are looking at his damage ratios. His A2 damage ratio is huge. So his A3 damage ratio is a 3.8% attack. His A2 is a 5 times attack multiplier. And if it kills a target, everyone else takes the remaining damage amount, which is huge. And it ignores 50% of the target's defense. It's like, it's an absolute bomb. So it's a 5 times attack multiplier, plus ignore 50% defense. So it's essentially a 7.5 times attack multiplier. His A2 is one of the strongest AoE nukings in the game. Well, if it kills the target, then it's an AoE nuke. If it doesn't kill the target, it's a great single target nuke for bosses. So that's a good thing to keep in mind. We're going to clear off this mission. How am I going with the clan quest? One more round of that. Who do we got? Artak free to play. Welcome. Hubs, if this is you, if your name's Hubs Raid, can you, oh, never mind, he's left. What? It says you're already in the clan? No, what is happening? Alright, if this is you, Hubs Raid, please, change your image or something so I know that you're part of the challenge. Because I don't want to just accept randoms in it and fill up the spots, because there's 33 people that are expected to join Team 3. And I can't be filling it up with random spots. So, champion to 40. Alright, guys, time to push campaign. Let's get someone to 40. Let me check Discord. See if anyone... Okay, that's updated there. Beneath the Sega tunes are ambitious. What gear though? Sorry, what was the question regarding? 11 bricks. What gear though? Is that regarding the clan quest? Oh, regarding Wukong's nuking. Oh, I think it was like... I don't even think it was Savage. I think it was just like a bunch of late game gear. Like, definitely not early game shit. Like lethal or something. Stone skin or lethal. I think stone skin's for PvP, but lethal. Lethal Savage, something like that. With like Helm Smasher, I think, probably. I don't know. I looked at the video for like 2 seconds. I was like, oh, good to know, and then moved on. I think when we clear chapter 9, we finish off the clan quest too, which is nice. So I'm looking at Alice's multipliers now. Her A2 is a 4.2 times multiplier, so just slightly lower than Wukong's. And it can reset with her passive, which is great. Her A3 ignores 20% of the target defense, is a 5 times multiplier, so it's an absolute nuker. And her A1's pretty good. It's a 1.7 times nuker, but it attacks twice, so that's 3.4 times. And can attack again if the target has any active skills on cooldown. And has 80% chance to decrease in the duration of random buff. So if you're against a Pelops in Arena and he's got his shield up, just use her A1, and it usually reduces either his taunt or his shield, which is pretty good. But yeah, probably going to run Alice in a War Master set. If you're building Wukong, unless you're specifically building for Arena, just go full damage. Ignore accuracy. Let accuracy come in the substats and maybe the banner or something like that. But just focus on 100% crit and as much crit damage as possible. And try and get him on a Savage set to ignore defense. You don't need him on lifesteal because he's just going to revive himself anyway. So full nuke. No, don't worry about any defense at all. And don't worry about accuracy. You feel like Alice will start failing on hard campaign? I don't think so. Because the king will just keep shielding her and everything. And if I do get to a point where I'm struggling, I will ascend her to her 3-star ascension. And that'll change everything. She'll just nuke the first and second wave. Like here, if she A1's here, I think her A2's back up. And she's still nuking. I know we're in normal campaign now, but she'll continue nuking for a long time. If I'm lucky, I'll get crit percent substats in some of my gear, and we'll get her to 100% crit. She's already on crit damage gloves, which is great, but you know, not helpful if she's not at 100% crit, right? Yeah, 11 bricks, unless you're... Yeah, accuracy is just for Arena. You can't expect him to have, you know, a shit ton of accuracy and nuke. You know, he needs to be just your nuker or a strip buff person. King and Turvoid, interesting. You have to let me know how that goes. I don't think I've ever used Turvoid. He's just flown under the radar for me. He hasn't piqued my attention enough. But yeah, with Wukong, just build him absolute nuke. That's all you need to do. Because even if you build him with lots of accuracy, if you're against the Pelops in Arena with resistance lead, you might not even hit it anyway. So just nuke. Let him revive and nuke again. Let him revive. Keep nuking. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, I know he's ranked high, especially because he's a Void. Voids definitely help rankings. And I think he's ranked 3rd in regards to starter codes as well. Yeah, he's ranked, I think, about 4 stars in every single dungeon, 5-star in Demon Lord. He has a Faction Wars 42% increased attack. 3-time multiplier on his A1. And it can apply Weaken. His A2 increases attack, increases crit rate, increases speed, and grants an extra turn. His A3 attacks one enemy twice. I don't know, his kit just doesn't interest me enough. He's got 2 single target abilities and then a buff for himself. If the buff was like increased attack and speed without the increased crit rate and it went to all allies, I think that'll change his kit drastically. Just doesn't seem interesting enough for me. And the increased ally attack in faction wars and not in all battles. Also a letdown. Yeah, you're right. He shouldn't be a 4.5 in today's date. Like, the fact that he's got single target buffs and 2 single target abilities, it's just not that appealing. Yeah, Turbo's third on the... Wait, let me just double check his third. See, I don't like... So the raid promo link finder site... Oh, sorry. So it's got Pelops first, Grandoak second, Tahanarak third, Turvoid fourth, followed by Razzlevarg and Sissia, and then Wukong. I don't know how Sissia's in the top 10. I don't know how Cupidus is above Alice. I don't know how UDK is above Gaiath. Like, this ranking's just... I don't know where we go to put in our opinions on this ranking, but it is interesting. Interestingly weird. Like, got Wukong 7th, Cheshire 9th, Alice 14th in the new starter code. It's just mental. Yeah, it's just weird. Pelops first, yes. Grandoak second... I don't know, maybe Tahanarak second? And then Wukong, then Cheshire, Alice and Cupidus. Folan's up there. Razzlevarg's up there. Gaiath should be up there. But the rest, yeah, I don't know. And if you look at the links, so let's go average rating. Number 1 ranked link. I don't know if they're ranked in a specific order or if like all the 4.4s and all the 4.3s are kind of tied, but the number 1 ranked link at the moment on the raid promo link finder is Padrig. What do you call it? Rector Drath, Seeker, and Fracken, which I disagree with massively. And then you've got Tholan, Stag Knight, Rector, and Fracken. All the top links have Rector Drath. Literally the top 6 ranked links all have Rector Drath. You've got Wither, Farrakin, Rector Drath, and Ugo as the 4th highest ranked link. That is not correct. There's Corrado, Ugo, Miscreated Monster, and Deacon ranked 4.3, which is higher than Nama Criodan. Yeah. Ignore the rankings. Ignore the rankings. Just go to the most recent dated links and grab something that has at least Venomage and either Criodan or Tagore, and Farrakin's a good one. Right? As long as it has them, you're at the top. That's crazy. With a Tagore, Farrakin, Fenax? No, it shouldn't be near the top. Anyway, that's just my 2 cents. Let's just jump off that. Otherwise, I'll go on about it for way too long. The fact that they got him for free shouldn't affect their code ranking. The code ranking should be purely for new accounts, because that's the only time you can use the code. That's why I use Sam the Raidman spreadsheet for rankings. I made a video on that, on Sam's spreadsheet. I had some opinions on edits to be made on it. the ranking of legendaries, it's not bad. It's like the fact that he's got Grand Oak down at number 9 makes me happy because I don't think he should be top 3. But in regards to the synergy between the links and codes that he has on there, I've got a lot of opinions on it. And I think instead of specifically going first best, second best, third, fourth, fifth, he needs to categorize it. So change the colors of the legendary rankings. Change it to their role, whether it's a poisoner, nuker, HP burner, support, tank, whatever. Like just pick some sort of system, whether it's their damage type or their role, or their role type, and then have categories on the right that have the same thing. So have your links categorized by damage type, and then have the codes categorized by damage type so you can match. Say Corvus is a poisoner, you want to match it with a damage dealer or a HP burner or something, right? Same with Nama, poisoner, you want to match it with a nuker or support. Dolan's a nuker, you want to match him with a poisoner or a HP burner or something. Like, open the door for for people to pick a category they can match with that link rather than specifically, one of these 4 champions. Like, he's got a Kempton ranked 4th for King Gallcobar as your options. Yeah, I see the niche use of that, him being able to pop so many poisons, but I've played with a Kempton, and by not having that legendary, your whole game progress drops everywhere. Arena, campaign, all the dungeons, your progress drops drastically. A Kempton at level 60 slotted into a team of level 60s is great. It works wonderfully. But putting him there as a recommended starting link to use with King Gallcobar is just setting someone up for a very slow start. Vulcan just sent me a message. He's done 9 rerolls with the King and not having any luck. I told him to make sure he pulls the nut because that's what he does. He pulls newts. Do you just make countless burner emails to reroll? Pretty much. Like, I'll make an account, and then when I put an email on it, I'll just write, like for this one, I can't remember what email I use, but I'll just do like Alison King free to play challenge at gmail.com and just create it. Bang, done. Like, I'm never going to need to sign into it. You just do that. And then if I ever give away an account, they can, if they want, they can go to Google and actually create that email to that account and then request to change it if they want. But they won't need to because it will be theirs, right? Deacon carries pretty hard. He does, but like you have to have him in a team with like a built team. He's not gonna do the work you think he's gonna do. Like, I don't know how to explain it. So the All Epics account I'm running up in the background now, which I'm gonna do a 1-week recap on. I've got a Kempton and Deacon. I'm further now in 90 minutes on this account than I was in 6 hours on that account. Because not having a legendary, regardless of who it is, slows you down so much. Can you start with Corvus and Nama? No, you can't start with Corvus and Nama. They're both links. Yeah, you're right. Most epics need some sort of setup. So, oh damn, Alice. Alice is sleeping on the job. What did I miss? What are you doing, bro? One more battle and she'll be 40. We'll come back and do that. Was she weak affinity? Yeah. No one saw that. Nothing happened. Next. Here we go. One-shotting them. No, not quite. 12-3, she has... She one-shots. Should be good. Yeah, as I was saying, so the epics aren't plug and play. So one of the best examples of my use of Deacon was I had a Cheshire Harvest Jack account, and I'd been playing it for about a month, and everyone was built nice and strong, everything. I pulled a Deacon, got him up to 60, plugged him into the team, and he absolutely wrecked. He did amazing. He fit in great for arena, all the dungeons, etc. But in any other scenario where you're not plugging him into a built team, he doesn't bring what you think he's going to bring. Like, in a new account, if you're campaign farming with him, he's going to let you down. Yeah, if you put him alongside a nuker, but then you have to have a nuker. But Deacon, yeah, I've no complaints about Deacon. Like, I love Deacon, but it's a Kempton's the one I have a complaint about. Especially, like, why would you use him as a code over 10 other legendary options? Unless you're having fun for a week. If you pull him early, then yeah, absolutely, he's amazing. I rate him very high. But starting off a code with him, I disagree with. Choosing a clan gold, good idea. I figured some people would be doing that. I should have done it myself. Actually, that reminds me. Let's accept the clan gold. There we go. 350. Anyone else accepted anything? Last milestone for an event. He got that one. Nice. I should have taken that one. Yeah, should be right. Applicants. Remember, if you do apply, make sure you mention a Discord or wildcard. I'm going to have to reject HUDs because I still don't know if he's part of it. So, HUDs, if that's you, apply again. And make sure you mention you're part of it. Let's grab that speed gear. I've taken first place back, baby. Let's go. We'll grab that. I don't want the notification there anymore. Events. Yeah, we'll sort that out later. Alright, what do we get for speed? We'll put it on Criodan. Gimme attack. Ooh, nah. What do we do? Surely we just pick the attack. We're not gonna... 21's cap. What do we got for gloves? Flat attack. Flat attack. No. Don't do me dirty. Alright, we're gonna try this out. We're gonna run this up to 8. And... yeah. Accuracy, sure. Hit me double ack, come on. Nice, 28. Do we run on shield too? Yeah, let's run the shield too. Give me a double... I want to see double crit, I think. Double HP. You know what? I ain't complaining. And give me another double ack. Double crit. Ugh! We just turned Criodan into a crit beast. Let's go. Someone just said, so it's a contest, whoever gets farthest in Arbiter. No. So, I will... Let me pull it up real quick. Sam's got a website. I'll pull it up. He's got a website, and you've got the tournaments on there. July 2026 free-to-play challenge. So, there will be... There's 3 teams, Nama, Corvus, and Wildcard. And then there's a scoring guide, which includes clan boss damage, So your highest damage on your hardest difficulty, so it's multiplied. So on Ultra Nightmare, your damage is multiplied by 10. On Easy, it's multiplied by 1.2. Arbiter missions, 20 points for every stage you complete. So the first 76 missions is 20 points. The next 151 missions, 40 points. And then 60 points, so forth. Arena. So how many medals you get divided by the stage. So bronze is 0.25 times your medals, silver 0.5, gold's 1, and then tier what is it? Gold 1, gold 2, and gold 3 are then multiplied further. Dragon, Spider, Ice Golem, Fire Knight is your stage points plus speed bonus. For example, stage 13 under 3 minutes is plus 7. So stages 1 to 12 is 1 point each. Stage 13, 16, stage 14, 17, etc. goes up by 3 points. And then under 5 minutes is 3 points. Under 3 minutes is 7 points. Minotaur, stage points plus speed, same rules apply. Chimera and Hydra, damage times difficulty multiplier. And then there's 6 stars. So how many champions? You get to 6 times 15 points. So if you get 10 champions to 6 stars, 150 points. Faction Wars is your stars times 0.5. So if you get 50 stars, it's 25 points. And then the team score is going to be the average individual score per category across all team members. Members with no score in a category are excluded from that category's average. So everyone has to do good for the score to stay good, I guess. 131 speed, 40%. That's good. So, yeah, as not one person carries it like it was in his last challenge. In this one, it is the average score. Gets everyone going. You know what? We're just going to leave him on that. I'm happy. Looks good. What are we doing? Mission. Fire Knight. Let's go, baby. FK. Super Raid? No. But yeah, that's how it works. So just you have to do good everywhere. Clan boss, 6 stars, arena, arbiter missions, dungeons. Push everything, especially on the last day. So on the last day of the 2-week, just push everything. Faction wars as well. Push everything every day as far as you can. Get whatever 1-2 stars you can here, and that contributes to the points. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Did I miss anything? No, we're good. Someone said they would be tempted to use Deacon as a code. I'd use Deacon as a code over a Kempton. Yeah, maybe with like a Nuka just for fun, but I don't know. It's just like legendaries just provide too much. Why the pairing with Alice? So the pairing with Alice is for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, King Gallcobar opens the door for you to pair with a Nuka because he brings support, he brings poison, he brings a lot of things. A Nuka is the one thing you're kind of missing in this team. So I've gone with Alice. Alice is great because she will counter Pelops in a way in Arena because she can provide the lockout. She's a Nuka. She'll farm 12-3 in 10 to 20 seconds. She's great in all areas of the game. The only thing you're missing really is a HP burner until you get Farakan. Even then, he's only a single target HP burner. Reason number 2, she's fun, she's strong. I've used her before, I enjoyed her. And if I'm only going to play for 2 weeks, I'd rather have fun for the 2 weeks. Reason number 3, I've done Pelops way too many times. He's way too slow. He'll be good for, if you're starting an account and you want to play this long term, start with Pelops. He's great. Pelops will use his A3 in the first round, allowing your King Gallcobar to use his A2 and land that poison guaranteed. Whereas in this setup, my King's not going to use his A3 to start with, which means his A2 isn't going to land without accuracy. So, that's the only downfall, I guess. I'll have to manual arena at some point. But yeah, if you want efficiency, you want to play long term, definitely start with Pelops. But if you want something fun, start with a Nuka, start with Alice, CheshireCat, even Gaiath goes great. Keeps the buffs up on everyone, and she hits pretty hard. Who's the best nuker to pair with King? So you can go with Fallen for Sylvan Watchers. You can go with Alice. She'll help with Arena. You can go with CheshireCat. Great nuker, great speed boost. Really, really good late game. Put the King in the campaign Epic Shield 2-piece. Yeah, I should do that. But the only thing with that is I don't think his shield will then add onto it when he uses his A3 or A1. I'll have to double check. We'll have to myth bust that. Mami Gokta is the only right answer. Yeah. Yeah, definitely try Fallen. He's got, because you've got Criodan, you've got King, you'll have Fallen, that's triple Sylvan Watcher, you'll have good fun. Regarding the shield gear, let me just myth bust it real quick after this round. It's a good idea. We tested, on my first stream the other day, we tested King Shield and Pelops Shield. Now, if you Pelops Shield first, and then... Oh, will Gallic one-shot me here? No, probably not. If you Pelops Shield first, and then put Kings on, it adds on and still reflects damage. And if you do it the other way around... King Shield, then Pelops Shield, it adds on still and still reflects damage. So they work really well together with their shields. They will always add on and the reflect damage still works. So that's very interesting to know. Someone said they pulled a Cold Heart, Fellhound, and Painkeeper just now on my free Voids to Mytho account. That's beautiful. That's a great start for that. That is giving me PTSD of my first account back in 2019, 2020, when they were champions you would legitimately be chasing. I've got a level 60 fully maxed out Cold Heart on my old account. And Fellhound, because Fellhound's who you'd use to farm campaign. Dragon Slayer. Let me switch this over to Divine Life or Divine Offense? Let's do Divine Offense. Where's that got? HP, and that one's got... Yeah, we'll chuck it on. Oh yeah, this is higher, 4-star. Yeah, let's just do this. Accuracy crit. Alright. Let me just check who's applied. Basheisty. Guys, if you're playing, I know you're probably not watching my live, but change your champion so I know that you're starting with someone from the, like, a new part of the challenge, I guess. Or put a message in your application. Otherwise, I'm not accepting you. You gotta let me know. Or DM me on Discord so I'm aware, because I can't just accept anyone. Otherwise, we'll be full very, very quickly. So, we're gonna super raid this. We're going to check. We're just going to do A1 here. I guess there's no way of knowing if that was just pure accuracy or if that was always going to work. Okay, shield does that on. That's good. I'm just gonna assume it works. Wait, I'll do an arena battle. Let's test an arena. Yeah, you're right. Regarding the nuker options, they all nuke pretty evenly. You just gotta factor in which mode you want them to shine in. Cheshire is the better option for later game, if you're going to run the account all the way through. Whereas Alice is going to keep you in a good spot early game. So here, I'm going to try and use his A2. Oh, this is looking good. Let's just not kill everyone. Alright, let's see if it lands on everyone perfectly. It didn't land on her. Is there a reason? Oh, no, weak hit. I don't know if the shield is guaranteeing his A2 or not. Oh. This is what happens when we don't use Alice's lockout to start off with. We shouldn't have tested this. The king's screwed here. Is Sam streaming too? I think he said he was streaming. Yeah, can someone check if Sam's streaming and ask him if they're applying to send a message? I don't know if I should even be doing this. Wait, come on, don't kill him. I'm just gonna kill him. Alright. Let's just assume the shield works. Back on auto. Yeah. Okay, that's probably why. Well then let's just assume it works. I was gonna put the immortal gear on, but Divine Offense works. 50 viewers, nice. I think this is the most I've had. 2 hours into it. I think we get Venomage soon. Ascending a champion. We like to ascend Kale first. Because A, this completes this mission. Boom. B, this completes the Apprentice Pass missions. Which will give us some more chickens, allowing us to get Venomage up sooner. Affinity bonus. Jump back to Arena real quick. If only we'd won that Arena battle that we're testing on, rather than being an idiot. So the theory I had behind him not having his shield first was to speed boost, lock out, A3, nuke, and then they all basic attack because they're all locked out, right? His shield stays up, and then we freeze. This is a hypothetical against Pelops later on. We freeze, we nuke their lowest person, so it takes out 2 of them, and then we A2. That's the exact order of skills I think we're going to be doing if we ever have to manual against the Pelops. Did that work? Perfect. Back over here. 3-star clan activity. I think we've just got to do the... Bruh, this doesn't help. No, I can see your name. I know what you mean, but it doesn't help. Alright, what am I doing? Why am I being a goose? Why can't I check the 3-star activity info? There we go. I'm special. It's just a Demon Lord. Alright, cool. Do we have Venomage? We do. Come here, girl, guy, it thing. I'm calling her a girl. Venomage is a girl for me. She can be whatever you want for you. We're going to... where's Veno? Should I brew her? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Chill. Wish I could 10 in, because I'm lazy. I think I want to book Venomage first, out of the 3. I don't think I want to book Criodan. Veno, we want you on... accuracy. Sure. Speed? Ooh. Oh. We're gonna do that. Defense percent or HP percent? Or relentless? Ooh. HP percent? Chest? No, I can't do that. I gotta keep him on accuracy. Gloves. We'll do that. And speed, defense. 2 speed or 10% defense? Surely the defense, right? And then either accuracy or speed. How much speed does he have? I'll upgrade that. We'll just do speed. Only because I don't have an accuracy weapon. Alright, let's just get these to 8. Will Calby bought to 60 or is he staying at 50? He'll stay at 40. I think he'll stay at 40. I don't think there's a reason for me to get him to 50. We'll see who we pull. We'll see who we pull, but I don't think I'm going to get him past 40. We don't need energy. Alright, clan boss. Let's try and one key this. So you can leave. You're in. Should I do that or that? I don't need accuracy on anyone else. Wait, how much accuracy does he have? 50. I think 50 is enough. I don't think I need more than 50. He won't need it. She doesn't need it. But that helps everyone, because everyone scales off attack. Yeah. We're doing Alice. Alright, so now we've got the decreased defense and decrease attack on, so we should survive a bit longer. And a few more poisons. I think there should be a 1 key. Come on. Was it 1.36 or 1.6? I think it's 1.3. 1.34? Come on, 200k more. We should survive this hit. I think... that's not looking good. Come on, A2, A2, A2. Now just proc, 1.3. 1.328. Why do I always forget the requirement? It's 1.15. Oh, what a breeze. We did it. We can 1 key easy in the first... What hour are we on? 2 hours. Cool. 1 key easy in 2 hours. Who needs Pelops, huh? Not me. Not me. Stage 4. Let's do stage 6. We don't need to do stage 4 around here. Let's stage 6. I think I should take Kale out of this lineup. I don't really want or care for masteries on him. Yeah. Okay, now we know. Now we go here. We're going to do accuracy on Alice because we need that lockout to land in arena. 5 artifacts from Ice Golem. I want to say we can do 8. But I don't think so. We're not going to super rate it. We're just going to do it like this. If we clear it, we'll go back and super rate it. Because I don't want to waste the energy. Gotta be efficient, you know? Efficiency's key. So if you missed it, we're 2 hours in and we can 1 key easy clan boss. And we've got 5 hours till our next key. Which means we have a few more Arbiter missions until we get to the clan boss key mission. So we're going to spend the time after that just pushing campaign. Pushing campaign. I should be able to clear all of hard mode. And someone mentioned there's a progressive chance in the pools tomorrow, so I'm going to save my shards till then. I think I've pulled 3 ancients so far, maybe 4. I think it's time to turn off this heat up, man. It's getting hot in here. Who had doubt we were going to clear this? Wait. Yeah, who had doubt? Easy. I had doubt. I'm not going to lie. Okay, I'll be back 2 seconds. I'm just going to run downstairs and grab a drink. Alright, that's my exercise done for the day. 14 steps up and down, easy peasy. I went out this morning because I realized I was going to be in here all day, so I was like, you know what, let's head out, grab some snacks and drinks. And the company Dare, you know, they make the milk, the iced coffees and mochas and stuff. They've recently added 30 grams of protein into their 500ml coffees and mochas. And the nutritional value in these things are amazing. Like the sodium, calcium, the protein. Oh, perfect. Perfect for a sit-at-home YouTuber, you know? Drop down, do 50 push-ups, drink one of these, done. Oh, it tastes so good. I got a bad feeling about this run. Come on, King. No, we're screwed. We are cooked. I'm not cooked. He's going to take another turn and kill himself. Yeah, baby. How many more do we need? I think we need 6 artifacts. We'll do it again. Clutching it. The sugar, yeah, okay. Look, it does have sugar in it. What are we at? Natural. I like how it says natural sugar and added sugar. 0 added sugar. That's a lie. Natural sugar is only 22.5. You know what? That ain't the worst. And I was like, you know what? Let's have a meal before we start, so I don't have to get up and eat while we're streaming. There's this chicken place near me. It's like a chicken outlet, so they get the chicken and the dairy and all that stuff straight from the farms before they go to the supermarket. So before they're uppriced, you can buy it directly from the outlet. It's way cheaper. Now, I'm in Australia, so these prices are in AUD, but you can buy like 1.5 kilos of nuggets for $12, or 1.5 kilo of tenders for $10. You know, 1.5 kilos of chicken Kievs for $14. Things like that. Oh, it's amazing. So I had some tenders, some buttermilk tenders, real juicy ones, in the freezer. I was like, oh, let's chuck them in the air fryer. I'll cook them, blah, blah, blah. I did that after I went to Woolies. And I came back up and I ate them all before I even started stream. I was like, damn it, I cooked them too early. I was hoping to like have a couple to nibble on. Nah, we're gonna starve. Ooh, that was an easy run. And level up. How many more do we need? It was 5. Alright. We'll do another super. Let's go. Man, doing this without Pelops feels great. Who will supply the drugs? What? Pelops, bar, doing for really anyone for. No problem. Ah. I'm just joking, by the way. I looked at majority of my the people watching my YouTube and stream and stuff. You guys are all similar age to me, like mid-20s, mid-30s. A few of the older fellas. Not many people under 20. So I guess the younger folks just don't play games as much as we do, huh? Anyone here grow up on Need for Speed and the OG Call of Duty, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2? Back on PlayStation? Or Xbox if you're an Xbox player. Not me, personally. One of my mates just got a PC for the first time since being in Australia. He's been in Australia, I think, 16 years from Germany. And he used to play CSGO, Counter-Strike Global Offense, back in Germany a lot. And he was really, really good. He used to play COD back in the day as well. And he just got it, and he went and got Black Ops 7 and CSGO and everything. So I might be jumping on Call of Duty or Counter-Strike to play with him soon. Black Ops 2 was my game. Yeah, Black Ops 2 was the one for me where I did my first ever all-nighter. I remember my dad getting up in the morning. It was like, oh, you're up early, and I'm there with like bags under my eyes and like a can of Monster. Like, oh yeah, I totally just got up, you know. I'd been up all night. First all-nighter, Black Ops 2. MW2 and Black Ops 1s are like the oldest ones I remember. I remember World at War, but I don't remember playing online for that. It was mainly just for zombies. Oh, let's see how we go with this challenge. Alright, we have a lot more power. But this guy's been on for more than 7 days. Just the A2 from Alice is enough to win us. And then the block buff from King Gallcobar. Like, Pelops just doesn't have a chance, you know? Yeah, sounds like we all did. Oh, yeah, Black Ops 2 was great. I think, what was the last one? I think when we got to, like, Call of Duty Ghosts and Advanced Warfare, I think Infinity War or Advanced Warfare, one of them, was the last one I properly played. Obviously, I was working at the time, so I had a lot less time to play. But then it just got ridiculous. I never jumped on any of the Battle Royale games. So I played the Division 1 when it came out. Oh, this is gonna be a good arena matchup. Tholen and Pelops. Let me go first. Come on, come on. Lockout. We didn't lock out Tholen, but that's fine. We survive. She's gonna use her A2 on Pelops. The freeze. Nothing's landing on Tholen. That's alright. We're good. We're good. Yeah, done. Nice. He's going to shield. She's going to A1 and decrease. Oh, perfect. That works. Look at the counter. Look at the counter. Anyway, yeah. I never played the Battle Royale ones because I played the Division 1 when it came out and played Survival on Division 1. And that was the OG Battle Royale. Like, if anyone here's played Division 1 and played Survival, you will know. Like, that's the OG. Damn, are these all you guys in the new accounts? Surely these guys are a couple days old. Maybe not. Oh, this is gonna be tough. This scares me. This scares. What do you reckon, guys? We reckon we got it. Let's try. Let's try against Pelops and King. I didn't do the Madame Ceres link, but I should be fine. Just the lockout and the block buff should be enough. Division 1 goated, bro. It was goated. Like, I was getting messages by my friends at like 1 or 2 a.m. to jump on to 1v1 someone in America in PvP at one of the checkpoints. It was. I had the Division 1 app on my phone where you tracked your stats, you know, how many rogues killed per minute and the global leaderboard and stuff. It was sweaty. Like, and the adrenaline rush you would get going rogue in the dark zone. Oh, mental. The new Modern Warfare 4 looks like it may harness some of what we like, the older CODs. I heard about that. I also heard they did there was a 90% off on Call of Duty Modern Warfare, the 2021 version. A lot of people jumped on that, and that one felt good. I never jumped on that train, but yeah, the Modern Warfare 4 sounds like it's good. All right, we won that matchup. Now let's go over another Pelops King. So as long as Criodan goes first, we're good. I don't think that lockout landed on Pelops, but so he's gonna A2 here. No, he A3'd on the block buff. Oh, what a goose. This is good. This is why people ask why I went Alice. For this reason. For this reason. Because you don't need Pelops. Wither shouldn't be an issue. No, I'm not gonna lie. Once we see Pelops with Ascension, though, I think we're pretty cooked. Because that Petrify is gonna be really annoying. What's the Madame Ceres link? Oh, there's a link or a code. It's a link, but you can only use it on your phone. So I don't have the link handy on me, but if you go to one of Vulcan's videos, you'll see it in the description. What you have to do is start an account with the normal link, use the beginner code, and then log into that account on your phone, and then open up the link on YouTube or whatever on your phone, and then it will open it up in that account, and you have to do it like pretty much straight away as well. And that's how you get Madam Ceres. Lots of people never get it to work. I just can't be bothered. I never used her anyway. Like, I think prior to Pelops, it was more important. It kind of works against Pelops because she can strip buffs, I believe. But like, she's just not that important. You end up replacing her anyway. No, she's not part of a Lego link. She's just a separate, like a second link that you can use on an account on day one. You can use her just for a 4-star chicken if you're bothered. Use BlueStacks, bro. I download BlueStacks like once every 6 months for something, and it pisses me off when I just get rid of it again. How are we gonna go against Tahanarak? We should be fine. So user of my main in arena. Interesting. Who's this guy? I know I've pulled him on one of my accounts. Doorkeep. Wait, is that the one I pulled? Yeah, I shouldn't have an issue. Is he running no aura? Isn't Valorant meant to be in the lead? Oh, increased cooldown didn't work on Valorant. It should be fine. Bro, he just one-shot that cryo. Come on. He can't take us both out. He's probably running full Savage gear. We're flying through. Okay, this is where we're going to be stuck now. So, my option is either buy a key or wait 5 hours and just push campaign. Who do we got? King Gallcobar, let's go! Alright, we got a Ragash in the team. We got a King. We got a Gaiath and King. Good job, bro. Welcome. Someone said to kick someone. I'll see if I can remember when I get to it. Speed for play. He's pulled thingy. You don't have. You've got King. Matt, King Pelops. Luke, you haven't showed. Bay, hasn't showed. Papaya, King. Brass, King Pelops. Artak, I'm guessing. King Folan, nice. And Cry, look at that. That's a good start. Very nice. Don't know who you got. You got the King. Cheshire, my sexy boy. This one said to kick. Pelops, Escobar. No, this one. Alright, he said to kick this one. We're kicking that one. I kicked your other one. Pelops, cool. Cool. Bit of variety there. Very nice. Alright, let's jump back in the campaign. Bro, it's so tempting. I want to pull this. Are you sure there's a progressive chance tomorrow? Oh, it was on the... I saw it in Discord. You're right. Should we chase this down? You know what? Let's not be silly. Let's just do one thing at a time. Let's finish campaign. Because that's what we're here for, right? For Madam, you can't take any logins out of your inbox as well until you have her. It's kind of crazy, progressives. Yeah. Okay, good to know. I've only done it like once, I think, a while ago. Just hasn't been, I don't know, just haven't needed it. Whenever I have had her, I just feed her off as a chicken. Man, this is turning like my last 2 streams. I say I'm only going to stream for 30 minutes or 60 minutes. 2.5 hours later and I'm not bored. 58 people watching. Hopefully you guys aren't bored either. It might be a bit slower now since we can't push the Arbiter missions. See, this is one option I had ready. If you look at the challenges and go to Arena. Oh, okay. After this one, so after you win an Arena defense, which we're not going to win anytime soon. Let's swap War Priest for Criodan. That might have a better chance. The next stage of the... Can someone, if you see me in arena, can you attack me and just lose so I can get this done? No, I'm kidding. I'll be right. Stage part 2 of 3. If you go in Great Hall and just upgrade these 3 to level 1, it'll give you 100 gems. And if you do that straight away, then you can also go back and do your 3rd clan boss key if you want to spend the 100 gems on that. Up to you. I don't think you need to do it. Usually I like to make an account either just before bed or just before reset so that I can either push campaign, push campaign while I'm waiting those 4 hours, or if I do it just before bed, then I can wake up in the morning and do the 3rd key and then play a full day like that. It's up to you. The gems options works as well. Nice and quick. This is good. You're gonna leave soon since it's night for you? Oh, I appreciate you being here for the last 2.5 hours. It's been great to talk to you guys. This is your nightly entertainment. I'm glad I can be entertaining for you. I've always wanted to stream. I've been putting it off for 10 years. I'm not going to lie. I was like back in high school thinking, you know what? I'm playing games all day. Why not just stream? Why not just make videos? And then you look at people like back then. I don't even remember who was big back then. But you'd look at other YouTubers and you go, nah, you have no chance. Like, why even bother? And then I had a back injury recently. That's why I'm off work at the moment. And I'm sitting here bored out of my mind, can't do much, and I'm like, you know what? I don't want to sit here playing games all day without actually, you know, at least I'm always someone that likes to do multiple things at once. You know, a massive multitasker. And I went and grabbed my 2nd monitor from my old house. I moved houses recently, and as soon as I set it up, it just clicked. I was like, you know what? Let's just try. You know, I bought myself a new mic, a new headset. Oh, there's Diebless. Cool. We have 2 out of 4 fusions. And we continue pushing. We ain't stopping. I think once I get these guys to 50, I'm going to go do the dungeon missions and try and send them. Why upgrade the attack in the Great Hall? So, if you... Because I'm stuck on the Arbiter mission where I need to do 500,000 damage to the clan boss. I now have to wait 4.5 hours for the next clan boss key. If you upgrade the attack in the Great Hall, it completes the mission on stage 2 of 3 of the arena dungeon challenges. Or arena challenges. Which gives you 100 gems as a reward. You can justify doing that and using that 100 gems to pay for a clan boss key, so you don't have to wait 4.5 hours before making more progress in the Arbiter missions. That's one way to look at it. The other 2 options. Option 1 is try and get up to this mission before you head to bed, so that you can just put a 6-hour timer on, wake up in 6 hours, and jump straight back into it. Option 2 is to spend the next 6 hours or 4 hours or whatever, pushing campaign, pushing arena, pushing dungeons, doing all the other stuff, which is what I'm doing now, option 2. I'll be 4 hours behind in Arbiter missions, in a way, but I'll have an extra 100 gems. And I've got to do this anyway, so I might as well do it while I'm waiting. What other games do you guys play? Because I want to make it very clear to everyone that's subscribed and watching me on YouTube, I am not a raid-only content creator. You'll notice by my name, it's just Prevladati. If you're wondering what Prevladati means, look it up. It's Croatian for the word prevail. It means to win, conquer, blah, blah, blah. That's just my young ego self picking that name 10 years ago on PlayStation, because why not? I worked for a Croatian dude bricklaying, and some of the words there looked cool, and I went with Prevladati, and yeah, it just kind of stuck. So, but I want to make it clear that I'm not... No, I'm not Croatian. Not Croatian. Australian, very Australian. But I worked for a Croatian. I learned a few words. I went to one of the King Tom Croatian hall a few years ago, the last World Cup when Croatia beat Argentina in the World Cup, and it was amazing. Flares went off, everyone went crazy. So the Croats are cool, nothing wrong with them. But yeah, some of the words stuck, and Prevladati was just one of those cool words. So, what was I saying with this? But yeah, with YouTube, I play a lot of games. I've always played a lot of games. I'm a jack of all trades. I'm great at a lot of different things. I'm really good at shooters, racing games, etc. I'm a quick learner. So when new games come out, I tend to learn things, and I can provide that information to other people quite quickly. I don't want to lock in on one specific game. I'm not going to change my name to Prevladati Raid Shadow Legends. I don't care about being affiliated with any games. Still new to YouTube, so obviously I haven't been offered anything for ads or anything like that. Don't earn any money off it, and I'm not interested in chasing that at the moment. My only interest is entertaining you guys, making friends, helping the community, growing my Discord so that we can chat more about other games, and just having fun, really. That's pretty much it. I'm sure in a few months' time, I'd probably still want to start getting paid by YouTube, but it's not at the top of my list at the moment. It's just all for fun. So I know my other videos don't get much footage at the moment. I uploaded Assassin's Creed recently. The footage went horribly on that. Also, my editing skills and stuff are still very poor. I haven't learned to do that, so you'll have to forgive me while I learn that. But yeah, I'm playing Assassin's Creed in the background. I play a bit of Forza with my mates in the background. I'll be jumping on Call of Duty soon. I'll be playing some CSGO. I might stream it on Twitch so I don't fill up my YouTube too much with a bunch of random games, because I know a lot of my subscribers are from Raid primarily. But I just want to let you guys know that I will be doing lots of games, and this channel will be covering a lot of content that I do, because the channel is about me and what I do and not specifically Raid. So just keep that in mind. You said you play Once Human and League. If you play League, let me know what server you're in. I'm in Oceania. You can add me in Oceanic servers. I play a couple times a week. I've been playing for about 12 years now. So it's always fun to add new people and play with friends. Someone said they're a huge Path of Exile Sociopath. I think I played that for a couple hours. Don't think I got into it. But I've heard a lot of good things about it. So it's definitely one of those grinding games you can keep playing, from my understanding. Hey, so it said they've been into these gacha games since League of Angels Fire Raiders. I hate a lot of these gacha games usually, because when I was younger, when I was a teen, and I first started, like when I had my first job when I was bricklaying many years ago, I used to spend way too much money on gacha games. Hey, you know what game I spent the most money on? You guys are going to hate me for this, but it was King of Avalon. If any of you guys have played or heard of King of Avalon, my lord, I would start a new server like once a week and spend to try and beat the Chinese players that were just going crazy on that game, just to try and like win the server, and you'd go offline without a shield at the wrong time, and you've lost everything. It was just, the rage in that game was mental. Such a toxic game. King of Avalon's crazy. The money they must have made was through the roof. Like, I reckon more than Raid. It has to be more than Raid. That game was mental. It was like only pay to play. You couldn't play that game free to play. You just couldn't. You'd go offline and someone would attack you, and you literally lose your whole army. It's like someone attacking you on Raid, and your champions that die in arena, you just lost them. That's the equivalent of what that was. Have I heard of Void Hunters? I played the beta, I think a month or two ago, when they had the testing. It didn't seem too bad. I'm willing to give it a go when they do the full release. Yeah, dude, 11 bricks. If you played, I'm guessing you played it, bro. Those players were nasty. Like, you'd be 20 days in, you'd be in like one of the top 3 clans. Everyone's got their piece. A lot of the English speaking guys, we're having fun. A few Russians would slide in. Yeah, cool, we're doing good. And then out of nowhere on like day 30 or day 40, this Chinese clan will appear out of nowhere, take over the whole leaderboard, and just rail everyone and take everything, and you're just done. You're gone. Like, yeah, it was mental. I think there's like 2,000 servers in that game, and only 10 were owned by non-Chinese players. It was bad. What else we got? Someone said they'll join Discord. Badly need a clan that does easy, normal, and hard. If you've just created your account today, you can join for the competition, the free-to-play challenge. But if you have an account that's older than today, then yeah, message in Discord and ask if anyone's got room in their clan. I need to add another tab to the Discord to talk about clans. I think that's a good idea. Let's do that now while we're doing this. Raid Shadow Legends, create channel, text, clan. Create channel. Alright, we've got a clan channel under the raid tab in my Discord. If anyone needs a clan or wants to share their clans that they're in, feel free to add that there. Help everyone out. Bro, I don't know how you would have played. Oh, your account's 7 days old? Yeah, just join the Discord and ask if anyone's got a clan. I don't know how you played King of Avalon without spending. It was impossible. You had to be on every chance you get, you know, or your lunch break at work, after work, before you went to bed, in the middle of the night. Fucking, you have to be on 24/7 just to make sure you didn't die. Sorry, I missed a few chats. So someone said they played League of Legends, Escape from Tarkov. So you basically hate yourself. Bro, I spent some time in Escape from Tarkov, but this was back when they kept resetting the servers every few months because it was still in beta. Such a good game. So funny. So many people from like Apex and Warzone and stuff would come over and flame it. Like absolutely flame that game, right? But they just didn't realize what it was about. Like, if you grew up on Division 1 survival, then Escape from Tarkov is nothing. Escape from Tarkov is, like, totally normal, right? Such a fun game. Such a good, patient game, bro. Definitely a skill game. The missions were a bit slow. Like, I know they tried to make it realistic and good, but it was very slow. But yeah, and you played League of Legends as well. See, the funny thing about League is, back in high school when you played with friends, it was fun. And then when you know, when I was in my early 20s and stuff, and I was playing, I started finding myself playing, like, to be able to work and have a social life and have a girlfriend and stuff. I couldn't play ranked, so I had to play ARAM and then all the custom game modes that came out. And now I find myself literally playing ARAM Mayhem or Arena. I try, every now and then, I'll try a normal game. And it's so bad, like so toxic. Even Arena, because they've got the 3v3v3 now. If you get stuck with a duo on your team, you get held hostage. It's so bad. So I only really like playing when my mates are on. Otherwise, I try and avoid it. I played it yesterday. I didn't really have anything to do yesterday. I was leveling up one of my accounts. So I was playing League while multitasking. And like 8 hours went by like nothing. I regretted it so bad. Ooh, that reminds me. I'm gonna run downstairs and put the dryer on. I think it's just finished. After this battle, I'll be back in 30 seconds. Eleven, didn't you say you were gonna go to sleep? We need you to get up early so you can join the clan. Help us out. I'll get to 4-7, then I'll run downstairs. I think the boss will take a bit longer. Don't want you guys looking at a blank screen for too long. think I noticed as well. I don't know if you guys saw before, but so I created an account just before this one, and it didn't have. Let me show you real quick. It didn't have the ancient shard as the second mission, right? Like it was completely different. But in the shop, it popped up with a. It's not there now. It popped up with a platform gift. So Plarium are doing these gifts. I think it's random, but I think it's connected to the new accounts they're trying. I think they're changing the missions again, or the requirements for dungeons or something again, like they did last time. So if you create an account and it's different and you don't have that ancient shard in your first mission, check the shop, because I think there's a platform gift there that gives 2 4-star chickens, an epic skill tome, an ancient shard, 150 Plarium points, 4 energy brews, 20 brew potions, 2 multi-battles, and 600,000 silver. So I didn't check that when I created the account. Someone's just sent the image to me now. But I'm assuming that platform gift is on an account that doesn't have the ancient shard. Just confirming now with someone that's got the platform gift to see if they have the ancient shard. Ranked ARAM would be cool. Wins based off. I don't know about ranked ARAM. Ranked ARAM's just too much RNG. And is this our second spirit host? Come on, nah. What is it doing to me? It's in the bag. She's in the bag. Bro. Why do we have 2 spirit hosts now? I'm not getting War Maiden. I'm calling it now. I'm not getting War Maiden. The game won't give me War Maiden. We're not even close to it, but tonight we're going to be playing. We're going to be chasing War Maiden for 1,000 energy. You watch. You know what they need to bring? They need to bring back the option to play 2v2v2 arena, not 3v3, because that shit's cooked. And they need to bring back ranked arena. I much preferred ranked arena, but normal arena is just trash. Like, some of the people you get matched with, not fun. You got that daily extra you're talking about, and you have normal Arbiter missions? Oh, so you can get the platform gift and the normal ancient shards? So you've got 2 ancient shards at level 1? Lucky you. That's cool. Good to know. I need to run downstairs. I'll be back 2 seconds. Alright, definitely done my exercise for today. 2 laps of the stairs, let's go. Now I got this old dryer, and you got to put it on twice. Otherwise, like, your sheets and stuff are damp. It's not fun. You've been chasing Spirit Host for a while? It's always Spirit Host or War Maiden. Always. Because, do you know why it's always those 2? Because they're the 2 that you don't farm, right? Why have I forgotten her name? Harris, you get from the speed gear stage. So you can farm speed gear. That's fine. No worries. And Diabolus you get from 12-3. So you're farming that. You're fine. No issues. But no one wants to farm crit gear or the bloody Deadlands gear for War Maiden. Like, no one wants that. Oh, this mock is so good. Can I do a clan message? I'll do that later. Cool. We are flying through this. We're not going to 3-star the last few stages of normal. I can see it now. When we get to that point where... Because Alice is going to start struggling. Well, we're going to start struggling here. I think I need to give her some better gear. But... I think if we can push it to the lifesteal stage... What's that? Stage 8? I can maybe farm a few lifesteal pieces. Try and get her on crypts and gloves. Yeah, this ain't looking good. We just don't have the speed. Alright, you know, I'm going to quit this. I don't want to watch the slow battle. Alright, so that's as far as we can normally push without sweating our asses off. We've got that. Do we have any accessories? No, we don't. Okay. What gear do we got? Oh, terrible. And that, no, not doing that. Cool. Alright, so this is when I like to go to the dungeons and clear stage 5 of all of these. And get some more potions. So decrease defense on stage 5 of the force. So we're just going to push all of these to stage 5 and trying to send our Legos, huh? Oh, I'm back. I just had to go get something. Headset, don't get stuck, come on. Alright, where was that? Yeah, so stage 5 of each dungeon, stage 4 of Spider. Clear those, you get some more potions, and then it moves on to stage 8, I think, for the greater potions, and then stage 13 for the superior potions. I think with King Gallcobar and Alice, we should be fine to do most of these. We got Venomage for the heal reduction for Spirit. We got King Gallcobar for the block buffs for Magic. We got Venomage for decreased defense for the Force. Who else do we need? That's it. Oh, we got King Gallcobar for the strip debuffs for Void. So I think we got the dungeons covered in regards to the challenges. I think our struggle... I'm curious to know how we're going to go on Spider. I think we might struggle with Spider. Right? No. No, we can surely clear stage 4 Spider. We won't be able to clear stage 13 of Fire Knight. That's for sure. At least not in the first 24 hours. At least not on auto either. I think when I tried to do this the other day on one of the other accounts while I was streaming, I was trying to do it and I manualed it. For like 14 minutes, I think I was manualing it. Some of you guys might have seen it. And then I realized it had to be done on auto. Welcome, Yakapil. Some of you guys are talking about the platform gift. Yeah, it's completely random. I think it's worth re-rolling for the platform gift. I mean, 2 4-star chickens and, you know, 500 energy is a great little start. And it's an extra ancient shard, and if you pull the ancient from that and the mission from level 1, you've pulled 2 ancients straight off the bat. If you get at least 1 epic, then you can factor it as 3 free 4-star chickens, right? If you want. If you're just joined and you're wondering, I believe there's a progressive chance pull tomorrow, so if you want to save your ancients till then, that's what I'm going to be doing from here on. I think I've pulled 3 or 4. Team Ravens, OP. You're referring to Team Corvus? I don't know, bro. King Gallcobar's doing pretty good. I think Team Corvus is going to rely heavily on Pelops. Tomorrow, 8 PM EST. I don't know when the progressive chance starts. Let me have a look. So it says July 22nd. Legendaries are... Palace is part of it. Brogni's part of it. Freya. Tectian. Woo! Tidemaster, Tagore, Demitha. Wow, there's some good ones popping up. Remind me on this one, I gotta make sure I put Decreased Defense on stage 5. And the July 23 pool has Sidax, Archbishop, Pinthroy, Glacier, Celendil, Grazur, and Sifi the Lost Bride. And the epics, Muslim Mage, Trombor, Steel Skull, Thorn, Ursula. July 23 pool doesn't look that big, but July 22 pool, if you're looking to get Tectian and Voids, and Freya's there as well, Palace is there as well, that looks pretty good. I'm not sure the exact time it starts. Is there a calendar? Let me look for a calendar. I'm guessing it's on their website. I'll pull it up. Whoops, why do I have... Let's put you there. Their website takes you straight to a download? Nah. I don't want to download. We'll look at the calendar. I'll find it later. We'll look at it later. Starting in 5 hours and 12 minutes? That might be right. What's that from now? 2 PM, so we're 4 hours... Where are we? 11... That sounds about right. That's like plus 16 UTC. On July 21. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Did it do it? Did I automatically do... I didn't decrease defense, did I? God damn it. Alright, so heal reduction. And nuke. Auto. And we're going to save the A2. We're going to leave that. One shot everyone. And now... Decrease defense. Perfect. Auto. Done. Wildcard's so much better. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Team Wildcard all the way. You just made it through Brutal with 2 minutes left on Sacred? Bro. I've been there. I think, what is it? The Gaiath True Shield? I think it's Gaiath True Shield. I did a video a couple days ago with her. And the video starts off 30 seconds away from the 24 hours running out. And I had to, like, because I was on my phone pushing Brutal, I couldn't afford to open up my computer to record until I got to where I needed to in Brutal. Kingdom Pelops is slow. It's another reason why I did not start Pelops. Because imagine streaming Pelops. Oh, I'm super rating, damn. Imagine trying to stream this with Pelops, right? I would be so far behind. I'd still be pushing... Like, yes, I wouldn't have gotten stuck at normal campaign where I did. But I would probably still be farming easy campaign. Like, I got some survivability issues with Alice. The thing is, it's because they're not the same faction. So Alice is going to get targeted in every single battle no matter what. If they were a different faction, I'd have maybe a small advantage. Because then the king will get targeted some rounds. But we'll see. 1.5 minutes per stage. Yeah. See, the thing is, I want to get Alice ascended before I get to Brutal. And then she should be able to one-shot the first 2 waves all the way through Brutal. That's the goal. The only crap thing is the lifesteal gear I got had crit damage gloves. Part of me wish I rerolled just for the lifesteal gear, but I don't know. I didn't want it to be unfair. I wanted to feel fair for everyone that's watching, to feel like they could relate. So we got crit damage gloves. I think it was flat attack boots and defense percent chest, maybe something like that. Yeah, Alice plus Aethel in Faction Wars. Or Corvus. Yeah, I heavily thought about that, but because I'm not using Pelops, I went with Kael, because Kael's going to provide more clan boss damage than Alice will. So that's why I went Kael. And plus with Faction Wars, Sacred Order's going to open at some point in the next few days anyway. So I'll just farm it then. And Alice isn't that great in Faction Wars, unfortunately. Like, I don't know. I feel like she'll struggle with the boss. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. I'm definitely not going to focus on Faction Wars. Man, Spider is slow as crap without Pelops. Had to manual use King's A3 on 11 and 12. Yeah, when I first ran Brutal with the King and Pelops a couple days ago, I had to manual the last few stages. If you watch Vulcan's last vid last night, he talks about how he had to manual the last few stages as well, because the King just doesn't use his A3 at the right time. Aryan Sharma, you mentioned you want to make another account for this challenge. If you do, message Sam the Redman. Head over to his Discord and send him a DM. Just let him know what link you're using and what code, and he'll add you to the spreadsheet. And then he'll manually send out messages to everyone, which will be an individual link. And that'll be used to update your data. So at the moment, there's 81 people. Hey, guess who the 81st person is? Vulcan has just officially joined it on Team Wildcard. Welcome. Guys, we got Vulcan on the team. He's going to carry. He's going to carry. That man's going to sweat. We're good, guys. He's joined. You know this man sweats like a madman. I'm going to push a bit. Obviously, by having Alice, I'm not going to make as much progress as someone with Pelops, but I'm definitely going to push a bit. I got a bad feeling about this. I knew Spider wasn't going to work. Pelops just makes shit so easy. King and Razorvag would be good. That's a good idea, Steven. Oh, yes. Come on, this is your chance to nuke, otherwise we're screwed. Nah, this ain't gonna work. I'll give it one more rotation. I got a feeling it ain't gonna work. She needs to save her A2 for when there's more spiders up. 2 favoured Australians are on the same team. That means a lot. I appreciate that. I do want to collab with Vulcan one day, or work on a challenge together. I think it's cool having 2 Aussies doing shit. Alright, I got a feeling I'm not clearing this. Does she nuke it? Nah. She needs her, wait, let's just see what she does. Nah, she needs her Ascension. We can't even clear stage 3 of Spider. Oh, God. Don't tell me I should have gone. You guys are going to say it now that I should have gone Pelops. I'm not doing it. I can clear that off. That's just that. Alright, where are we at the market? Mystery. 1 star, 2 star, another 2, and a 1. Alright, source of requirements. 6 of them. Let's push. We're going up to stage, I think it's stage 8 or stage 9. I think it's stage 8 for superior potions. So we're just going to push this as far as it can go. And we're going to farm it. I think it usually takes around 10 battles to get what we need. Unless we're unlucky. I think on the average statistics side, it's 10. Oh, I like that. Look at that. Love it. Lots of damage. So Vulcan's funny. What he does is, as soon as he has his new account ready to go, and he's found one to play on, he goes to the gym and stands here on the treadmill for like an hour or two, just grinding campaign. So that when he gets back to the computer, he can multitask doing other stuff again. They literally, like, he's done it every single time he's done a playthrough. He'll go to the gym and just run for an hour, hitting next. I think he's got an emulator on his phone where it just hits next consistently. So we can just run hands-free. It's a good idea. It's a great idea. And because he's already tested Pelops and the King, he knows that all he has to do is just get all his gear to like level 4 or level 8 with HP sets, and then they can just solo all the way through. Yeah, he's fast for dungeons. His HP burn, his shields, and then his A2. His A2 is one of the hardest hitting single target abilities in the game. That's his advantage. And he's still buffs, especially for like this affinity. The magic keep boss. It's really good. But we need the King to strip this buff. That'll be good. Alice's A1's not bad for this as well, because it decreases the duration. Nice. Alright, stage 8 is superior, yeah? Should we try farm stage 9? We'll push it. We'll push it while we're here. Yeah, I know I'm going to have issues with the magic. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. The good thing is I don't have to worry about accuracy with the King. We'll see how it plays out. When we do our pulls, we're gonna beg for a spirit or force affinity pull. Someone mentioned their 2x void chances of pop now. Should I wait for progressive? See if the progressive overlaps with your 2x. Otherwise, it's better to pull on 2x than it is for progressive, because progressive is still like such a small chance you're gonna get your target. 2x is a higher chance of getting a Lego. It's just better. You have him at HP speed, life still, already pushing 2k hard. Yeah, I'm not surprised that he can do that. Stuck with Gaiath in Dragon 10. Yeah, see, Pelops is a different animal for dungeons. He's going to push everything way further than anyone else. But he's just so slow. For efficiency, like a long-term account, start Pelops. Like, don't start anyone else. But if you want to have fun, start a Nuka. Eternal Booker. Yes, so look up. For some reason, his Discord isn't allowing me to create links. Let me pull up his YouTube. If you just pull up Sam the Rayman on YouTube, any of his videos, he will have his Discord in his description. Let's see. He's live now, so he's also live. He's got 60 people watching. Let's click on his live chat. Let's mute it, but. So he's got Corvus Pelops. Where's he at in campaign? I'll grab his Discord. So he's on 7-7 in normal hard difficulty. I think he's he's level 30, but I think he's doing normal difficulty. So he's still pushing through easy or normal, whatever you call it, normal difficulty. Let's grab his Discord. Sam the Rayman. So I think this is it. All right, now let's pull up. I think that should be the correct link to his Discord. Join that and then message him, and it should he'll add you to the spreadsheet. I need to learn how to get the chat overlaid with OBS so you guys can see the messages popping up. Actually, you know what? I don't need to do that. We're good. We're good. Yeah, he's on normal campaign. All right, so he's a little bit behind, but I think he was busy helping everyone set up. Unless he re-rolled. He's pulling his Ancient. Let's see who he gets from his Ancient. Another rare. Sweet. I'm hoping he doesn't just pull a Lego. All right. Cool. All right. If you want to watch Sam's one, his is there as well. But yeah, so what we're doing now is we're farming this because all our guys are magic. We need some potions. Worst case scenario, we get some for Venomage and Criodan. Best case scenario, we get some Supremes for Alice. As long as Alice gets her 3rd Ascension, everything changes. This is not looking good. He needs to strip buff at the perfect time. So he's got his... Come on, strip. And she blocks, hits, perfect. Alright. No Supremes yet. No Supremes yet. Come on. I joined a Discord. Where do I message for the challenge? You can make the link and start. Just message him directly. So if you pull up Sam's Discord, on the right side, it will say owner, Sam the Rain Man. Just click on his name and message him. Yeah, he's got the sheet there as well. I've got it open. Let me just copy and paste it. So this is the Google sheet. Have a look at it. If your name's not on there, message him. Who to book first, Fallen or King? Whoever you 60 first. Whoever you 60 first, invest into them. You think Criodan will be able to push through? Yeah, I think as long as Alice, if I can ascend Alice, then I can push through. I did when Criodan first came out on the link, the very first link with Padreg, I pushed to campaign with Pelops and Criodan. And the freeze obviously helped big time. But that means I'll have to book him first as well. And get him and like level him up and ascend him and everything. I kind of wanted to book Venomage first. I'm just going to do a couple more battles of this. As long as I get 3, maybe 4. As long as I get 4 potions, Supreme potions, I'll fuse the other 2. And ascend Alice. Once she's 3-star ascension, it should be a breeze. It shouldn't be an issue. But you're right, I could try with Criodan. Regardless, from this I'll have the potions to ascend, so I might give that a go. The lockout's just great, but it's just so slow. That's the one thing I didn't want to do. I didn't want to be looking at 2-minute runs. Someone said they pulled a Cold Heart from a rare. That's good. That's going to help you in Spider. We really need max HP damage for Spider to help out. This is not looking great. All right, how many? We didn't get a single Supreme, but we have... Do we want to do this? And just keep him rolling with that? See, I like Criodan, but I don't need him leveled or booked first. Like, Venomage's books are just going to help so much more. And the Ascension on Venomage is going to be better for the heal reduction, the damage reduction. We've hit a wall. We have hit a wall here. We're gonna go back to Magic Keep for a second. 2 more. I think 2 more is a good number. We'll try 2 more, see what we get. If we don't get Supremes, then we're investing into Criodan. If we do get Supremes, then Alice is the way to go. I know all you Pelops users out there are laughing at the moment because you're already up to Brutal in campaign. I know. I think if I had crit % gear on Alice, I wouldn't have had an issue. No. Okay, I'm not doing a second one. Alright, we're investing into Criodan now. So, what do I need? I need to... 70, alright. We're just gonna save this as a global preset. Chuck it on the cryo. Let's save this first. And while we're here, we need some arcanes. Oh, god damn. We're backtracking. One sec. Let's push arcane just a tad. Just get the potions we need. We're gonna ascend cryo. And then we'll jump in campaign. You're using Tahanarak? Tahanarak's fine, but like Tahanarak should be pushing. Who are you using Tahanarak with? King Gallcobar? You should be fine with Tahanarak. Come on, I just need 10 greater potions. Yeah, I feel ya. I'm overused in Pelops and Nama. Overused. I can't do it again. I like Corvus, but I did the Corvus and Gaiath recently. I enjoyed that one. I wouldn't mind another account with him if there's another good code soon. But yeah, I don't think I'll be making another account. The only time I'll use Pelops again in the next... I don't want to say that because I don't know what link's coming next, but if Supreme Gallic is released in a link, I know he was a code a year ago. He's no longer a code. But if he gets released on a link, I will use that alongside Pelops like a madman. Like, I really want to try Supreme Gallic and Pelops. I feel like that would be busted. Supreme Gallic, like, if he's stunned, freezed, fear, anything like that, he cleanses it, heals to full health, and then takes a turn. He's a monster. Only regrets when I'm going to pull Palace. Man, if I pull Palace... Oh, will I regret not starting Pelops if I pull Palace? I don't think so. Because that's just more survivability for Alice. Like, it allows me to run this nuking comp. If I pull Palace and I had Pelops, it's just such a... It's going to be a long-term account, but it'll be so slow. Yeah, like starting off with Palace, and you'll have like 4 supports in your team, and no damage. So besides Pelops damage, obviously, but Palace with Anukas would be good. And then I'll pull Tech Gen. Watch. Man, if I pull Tech Gen, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a break from Raid for a week. Just so you guys don't attack me. Out of anger. I can't pull another Void Legendary. I've done it twice now. While recording. I can't do it again. I need a break for a month from Void Legendaries. Someone said they started Corvus Padric for the challenge. Enjoying it so far. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I feel like that's going to be a slow approach. Your first week is going to be interesting. Let me know how you go next week, but sounds like it's a safe run, but you can probably drag out clan boss fights quite a bit. I just don't rate Padric as high as other people. Like, for example, I've got him on my Keyhulk account because it was the first ever Criodan account made. As soon as Vulcan got the link, he sent it over to me to see if it worked. And I'm like, you know what, let's push it, let's try it. And then I pulled Keyhulk, and then he created a Nama link the next day with Criodan. And so here I am stuck on a Keyhulk account that I said I'm going to main with a Padric. Now, whenever I'm doing my team setups, the only reason I'm using Padric is for the cleanse and the speed boost aura. Other than that, I don't need him because I've already got Farakin's multi-hitter. I've got the counter attack. Like I need to replace him with someone. He's just not that strong. He's not helping. I've got Farakin with like 5-star red soul. What is happening here? Does the king pull this off? He's not on lifesteal gear, but oh my god, he's gonna pull it off. No way! The king just solos the arcane boss. Look at this. Without lifesteal gear. Oh my lord, that was clutch. Someone said if I get decked in, I'll take a ticket to Australia, brother. Anyway, did you not see this? He just soloed that shit. Good man. Good man. You deserve crit rate just for that. Where are we at? Ascension. Criodan, come here, boy. 10 more. When did that happen? We're going back. You know what? We're not trying that again. Because that was too clutch. Way too clutch. If you just joined, you don't know what we're doing. We are wasting time. No, we're trying to get a couple more greater potions. We're gonna ascend Criodan to 3-star ascension. We're gonna chuck Alice's lifesteal gear onto Criodan, and we're gonna throw Criodan into campaign, and see if we can just win from pure lockout. How's Alice treating me? Fun and fast, but she needs 3-star ascension to start working. I unfortunately pulled crit damage gloves instead of crit rate gloves, so our gear is horrible. I didn't re-roll for good gear. Other than that, yeah, fine. Arena's been fine. But yeah, I think we're only halfway through hard campaign at the moment. Clan boss, we 1-keyed easy. We did a 1.3 million. The first one was a 900,000, I think. Yeah, so 900,000 and 1.3. These are the guys having their turns there. Very nice. Of course, Pelops, Gallcobar at the top. Yeah, very nice. So everyone's roughly doing 900,000 to 1 million in the first key. Very good to see. I did not pay attention to what potions we pulled. Still need 10 more for Criodan. You know what? Can we push? Oh, wait, someone's trying to apply. Vulcan, is that you, my man? No. I am in for the challenge. Welcome. 11 more spots. Alright. We need to swap our gear over to Cryo, baby. Preset, global. Chuck this on. Now, let me just double check. I don't have anything else from Lifesteal that might be better. Flat HP versus crit. But it does have crit. Defense percent, attack percent, flat attack. What I got here? Anything? Let's just leave it like this and give it a little push. What do you guys reckon? Do you reckon he'll perma lock out? Watch it go. Ready? This is 30 seconds. And now, no aura. Criodan. Let's watch it go up to fucking 2 minutes. Pardon my French. I'm Aussie. 1 key mean. 1 key means in 1 key you can get the max chest reward from a clan boss. So that the next time you go to battle, you can just click auto battle. So you don't have to watch the whole battle for 15 minutes or whatever, right? If you can get the max reward from a clan boss in 1 key, 1 clan boss key, then you don't have to battle it, watch the battle ever again. No, Criodan's already dead, man. It's the weak affinity. I need a tank. Alright, we're putting Alice back in. And I'm gonna put, I think I'm gonna put the Divine offense gear on her and put the Divine defense gear on King Gallcobar. Or Immortal. I think I have Immortal gear. Yeah, Menzo, when you look at the clan boss, just look at the chest reward on the right. It has, we're not watching this. He's gonna clear it, but I'm not watching it. Let me just pull this up for Menzo real quick. So if you go to clan boss and look on the right, you've got the chest. If you click on it, it says the top chest is 1.15 million damage. So if your key does 1.15 million damage, it will say quick battle here, like this. So you don't have to watch the whole battle. And then each chest goes up. So the second one's 3.6, and then it goes up to 11.6, 20 million, etc. So that's what 1 keying means. Yeah, no, don't attack whatever's closest to death. You want to attack the highest clan boss you can that you can achieve the top chest in. So, like right now, if I attack the hard one, I'm only going to do probably 1 million damage, but if I attack it 3 times, then I'll get the top chest. So it's worth me doing that. Because the top chest in hard is better than top chest in easy, and so forth. Your goal is to get to Nightmare and Ultra Nightmare. So we are going to... So we do have Immortal and Divine Offense. And Cruel. Checking Cruel? Cruel's 4-star. Attack HP, crit, accuracy, accuracy resist, HP, HP. Oh, pardon me. Alright. What does that bring me to? And then I need a lifesteal chest. Oh god, we're gonna lose the attack. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we are. For a defense percent. We hit the attack. So what do we lose? 89 damage. That's not bad for defense and health. Plus the shield. Lose accuracy. I'm fine with that. Oh, look at that. We got a ring. Level it up. Come on. 2% attack. Cheering. Let's equip that. Cheering, guys. Divine Life. Yeah, we're not putting Immortal on. And this one, defense. We'll wait for the mission. There's a mission that says to upgrade. That can stay. Alright. Come on, girl. You got this. 65 viewers. Looking good. Where are we at? Or I just wanted to attack close to... Yeah. Ooh, I missed a few messages. So, Australia is not such a big country compared to mine. What country are you in that makes Australia look small? Russia? China? South Africa? United States of America? Like, what country's big enough that makes Australia look small? Oh, we're doing it. Sweet. That's all I needed to do. Australia, so I had to look this up. Australia is ranked 6. The only country that makes Australia look small is Russia. Everyone else is close. You got Brazil, United States, China, Canada, and then Russia. So I'm going to assume you're from Russia if you're saying Australia is small. Oh, 3.5 hours, guys. What are you doing to me? So for snacks, I decided to grab mint slice. I've had 1.5. I've had zero appetite for it. I wouldn't mind another mocha, but those protein mochas go hard. Awesome chicken. Should I go down and put some more chicken tenders in the air fryer? All right, guys, we're flying. Let's go. We're pushing now. You're born in Russia? Yeah, figured. Canada is large as well. Yeah. Yeah, so according to Google AI, Russia is 17 million kilometers squared. Canada's 9.9 million kilometers squared. China's 9.5. United States also 9.5. Brazil is 8.5, and Australia is 7.69 kilometers squared. And then India's half that. The fact that India's half of the size of Australia and has, I think, like 50 times the population is mental. Also, I think like 25% of Australia is actually occupied. The rest is just red dirt. So if anyone is comfortable living in a desert, come down to Australia. We got room. But just be careful of the indigenous people. They don't get happy. Oh, it's working. See, define offense, so you need that little bit of shield. Is just exactly what we need. Yeah, India's area is all occupied, bro. It's overlapped occupied. People are living in each other's houses. I feel like India have more people at any given point on a train than Sydney have in all of Sydney. Yeah, we have a lot of Asian baddies, bro. Come to the raves in Australia. It is like 80% full of Asian baddies. And also, like, no guns. I mean, you'll hear about like a gun shooting like maybe once every 2 weeks, or like once a month maybe, and that's just over drugs. But other than that, yeah, Australia is pretty chill. But like we're very passive aggressive. I don't know, it's hit or miss. I guess that's everyone, but it's very hit or miss. Mr. In Between, yeah, good show. I never finished it. I feel like I've watched more of Mr. In Between on YouTube than I have actually watching the show, but yeah, it's pretty badass. I'm so sorry for offending you if you're from India. It was a joke. Everything I say is just a joke. It's just a metaphor for your train system over there. Hey, I just came back from Japan, and I could say the same about Japan. The trains in Japan, if you go at the wrong time, you have people pushing each other off the trains. Like, they are full. They are sitting on each other's laps in there. The trains in Japan are insane. Hard pass. I'd rather not live in fear of all the death ropes there. Ah, no, look, Australia's chill. Like, you only see a snake like maybe once a month. You see a spider like 3 times a week, like larger than your hand, but you just kind of ignore it. As long as it's not in the house. If it's in the house, just grab it, throw it outside. She'll be right. Um, the snakes just like don't go barefoot in a bush. Stay on the path, and you're fine. Um, yeah. Australia's rules are strict, but like if you have like your hobbies, there's so many things you can't do because people just crack down on it. Um, the cars for starters, the car rules in Australia are so bloody strict. Like you can't do shit. You cannot do a single thing to your car. They'll pull over a car that looks cool and tear it to pieces, and they'll let and while you're on the side of the road with the highway patrol trying to tear your car to pieces because you're a car enthusiast, they'll let a car drive past that's 40 years old that is scrubbing its tires, its bloody hood's broken, its door hanging off, it's shooting diesel out its exhaust smoke everywhere, and they will ignore it. And the guy will have a gun in the back seat and no seatbelt on. They'll ignore it. But because you're a car enthusiast and your car looks cool, and you've like put 1% tint on your windows, or you made the exhaust 1 inch bigger, you're dead to them. You owe them $1,000 and you can't drive for 6 months. Like Australia's car rules are ridiculous. I don't know if you guys can tell if you've seen my YouTube wallpaper thing on my channel. It's got cars there, and I mentioned that I'm into cars and stuff. The plan was like down the road I'd vlog and show you guys my car and go for drives, go to car meets and stuff. But the last thing I need, like the cops will investigate, that they will see that I've got a cool car, and they'll watch videos and see what mods you have on it. And as soon as they see your number plate or know who you are, they'll literally go to your house and be like, "Oh, we have reason to believe your car's modified. You need to take it to a defect station, and we need to make sure it's fully road legal and all this shit." And they'll tear you to pieces. So that's the only thing stopping me from showing you guys that sort of stuff. Is, you know, I don't want to jeopardize myself. But yeah, I apologize again, Sharma, for saying that comment about Indian trains. I'm glad to see that the campaign's clearing fast again now that we've got that divine offense on Alice. And a little bit more survivability. I think she was just too squishy. I think it was just the defense. I think you need to get your defense just over 1,000 to clear campaign easier. I don't even think offense matters here. Welcome, Narath. Welcome to challenge. Are you a part of the challenge, or are you just here to watch? If you're part of the challenge, make sure your name's on the spreadsheet, and you've joined the correct clan. Let me just pull up. Dream, already mentioned Yashak when talking about. So, just pulled up the chat in Vulcan's Discord. Some people were talking about on Sam's stream, they were having a discussion about who would be cool on the next link. And they were talking about Nishak. I agree, but I think that's way too overpowered. If you guys don't know who Nishak is, he's the guy that can place bombs, and he's got an ability where he can pre-detonate bombs and then place poisons according to the bombs. And this thing, I tell you what, I've got Nishak on one of my accounts in the past. This thing nukes like a madman. Like, you can't have... I don't like him for clan boss because he fills up the debuff bar too much. Like, he can alone put 10 debuffs on the clan boss. Yeah, it's who thought? Who knew that someone would be so strong that they make your team weak? Um, you like to watch me play? So relaxing. I appreciate that. I'm glad some of you find me entertaining. I know that in my first stream, one of you guys asked when the base reveal will happen. No plans for it anytime soon. 3 reasons. Let's go with 3 reasons. I'm going to say 2, but let's go with 3 reasons. Reason number 1, haven't decided to buy myself a webcam yet. So, there's that. Not that I can't buy one. I can buy one right now if I wanted to, but there's that. Number 2, like I just mentioned regarding the cops in Australia and such, I have a highly modified car, and this YouTube channel being my only YouTube channel, I'm not going to make a separate one for gaming, a separate one for vlogs and stuff. If I do start to vlog soon and I do show off my car and go out and stuff, blah, 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 and I reveal my face, then it could cause issues with my personal life, separate from YouTube. And I don't want to have to go into editing and edit all the videos, block out all the number plates, and block out this and stuff like that. So I'm just going to wait until I'm ready to go down that path, and then I might go ahead and do it. And number 3 is, I think if I build up a good YouTube and get, you know, when I get close to 1,000 subscribers or something, I can have it as like a milestone of like a face reveal once I hit to a certain number. Might help hype it up a bit more, and we'll go from there. But you guys don't need to see a face to find me entertaining, surely. This is a good thing I like about streaming as well. Like, we're 3.5 hours in, and I can talk to you guys like you're right next to me. It's great. But when I'm recording videos, I tend to rush things and trip over my words, and I want to get the information out to you guys as fast as possible, rather than talk for half an hour. There's some YouTubers out there that will make a 30-minute video about nothing. Like, and I'm sure you guys know who I'm talking about. You'll see the video, you go, oh, what is this about? Click on it, and you skip through to find the information you want, and then leave. Because the next 30 minutes or 20 minutes is absolute garbage. I'm not going to drop any names. You guys can figure it out for yourself. There's a lot of YouTubers that do it, not just in Raid. But yeah, I like to make videos that I get to the point, I put the video out there, whether it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever, and move on. It takes practice, but I'm trying to get better at it. I want to be quicker. I want to start putting out 5 and 6 minute videos daily rather than a 10-minute video. So if you got any tips or advice, let me know. What's up, Adrian? Welcome to the welcome to chat. You said you didn't even realize there was no visual. As long as talking to us, I think that's what matters. Yeah, I've been told I can talk underwater. Gift of the gab, they call it in Australia. I don't know if you call it that anywhere else. I spent 2 years in real estate for no reason. I left bricklaying. I was like, you know what? Let's get off the job site. You know. Wait 1 sec. Let me just have a bite. Oh, I'm starving. Yeah, I was bricklaying for like 5 years, building houses. I was sick of it. I was like, I need a break. Let's go work in the office. Let's put a suit and tie on. Let's make some money. Jumped in real estate for 2 years. I could talk underwater. It was great. Learned a lot of things. And then realized it's a pyramid scheme. Bricklaying, car enthusiast, real estate agent. 3 red flags. 4 red flags. Australian. And he spends money on games. 5 red flags. What else? Yeah. 2 years there. Realized it was a pyramid scheme, and the guys I was working for were backstabbing liars that ripped people off. Got paid absolute garbage. They weren't paying me commission. Like, literally listed a 1.4 million house in my first month. And did a really great job building up relationships, and then got in trouble because I wasn't lying to buyers. to put a deal together. I was like, no, I'll be honest. Like, they will value the truth more. Like, the way I build relationships with people, they'll value it more. And they'll like, no, you need to do this. I'm like, no, that's your strategy, and that's why no one likes you. I'll do my own strategy. Anyway, got, what was it? Ended up moving houses, so I left the job. Went into landscaping for a bit. Had a mate that I was doing landscaping with part-time while I was bricklaying, so worked with him for a bit. And then, my mechanic had a spot open up, so I went and worked with him so I could work on my car for free, and then work on some other cars as well. And then, someone reached out to me, said, oh, I've got a concreting job. You can work overtime, double time, all that stuff. I was like, sweet, let's make some money. Went there and almost broke my back. So now I'm off work with a back injury. Honestly, I hate, what'd you say, Menzo? Honestly, I hate when I go to watch someone and it's just a guy playing and a visual of him just sitting there playing. Bro, you got a face for radio. Funny one. Alice is not having a great time with this affinity. I'm not going to restart it. I'm going to let it run through. Because I know that in stage 9, we're going to be fine. Once the affinity changes back to spirit and magic. Alice is in lifesteal gear, bro. She's got the... Oh, did I not? Yalla. Why didn't you guys tell me I didn't press equip? Woo! Woo! Now we're talking. Did I... You guys saw me upgrade that before and not press equip. And no one said anything? Come on. I was like, I just put 30% defense on her. There's no way she's just... Did you say that before? I feel like, yeah, just then you said it. I feel like Alice should be on life school. Bro, 10 minutes ago I upgraded it. I was like, there's no way she's still dying with an extra 30% defense. Because she was still hitting hard. I'm like, how is she still nuking people when I just took away bloody 20% attack? Alright. Turns out I can't multitask. Yeah, 69 viewers. Let's go. I'm sorry, that's inappropriate. There shouldn't be any kids here. Can I view the analytics while live? Nope, that's the end stream button. Don't click that. Alright, much easier. We don't need damage on Alice. She ignores defense. She'll be right. Oh, 15 hours ago. Avengers Doomsday official trailer. In December 18. 2-minute 26 trailer. If any of you guys are Marvel fans, probably everyone here is going to watch it anyway, regardless. I haven't watched half the shit since Avengers Endgame. But 31 million views in the last 15 hours from Marvel Entertainment. We're going to watch that. I'm going to watch that later. Interesting. What was I looking up? Analytics, that's right. Oh, now we're going to backtrack and do stage 1 and 2 again. Thank you very much for pointing that out for me, but you've just saved a bunch of time, bro. Oh, I think one of you guys asked before who I'm 16 first. I think I'm going to go with Alice. We had a discussion earlier that, yes, Alice can farm 12-3 solo at level 50. But if we get her to 60 first, get the masteries, she'll become useful in Clan Boss with the War Master. And she'll farm 12-3 faster. We'll get her down to a 15-second farm, which will allow us to get our level 60 faster, which will be good. I'm tossing up, actually. So, I know I said I'll get her in War Master. I know Giant Slayer's good for triple hitters, but Alice only triple hits on her A1. if she reduces the duration of a buff, right? So I think Warmaster will still hit harder. I think we'll do that. I think we'll do Warmaster. I think at 12, was it 6 o'clock? I think at around 6 o'clock or 6:30, we get our third key for Clan Boss. We'll be able to push the Arbiter mission. And get the gems to buy masteries. Sorry, I had to mute myself for a second. Just got a quick call. Flying through this. All right. I can't believe... Oh, I've got to wait till tomorrow for progressive chance. God damn it. Someone just asked, what's the challenge? So, it's a 2-week challenge. There's a website. I will... Let me grab it. Website here. Bang. Put it in the description. This is Sam the Raid Man's free-to-play challenge. If you click on the website, you'll see the scoring and everything. You have to message him directly on Discord to enter the challenge. You can start your account now, either on Team Nama, Team Corvus, or Team Wildcard. Team Wildcard is every team that isn't Corvus or Nama. Start your account now. Send him a message. Let him know which link and code you started with. He'll put you on the spreadsheet. And when he gets the chance, he'll DM everyone a individual link, scoring link, their own personal link, so you go on it and you'll update it with your scores on everything. He wants everyone to try and do it at least in the first 24 hours. And yeah, and then I've got a pinned comment in my YouTube comments here with each team's name. So if you Team Corvus, look up ABCR. Team Nama, look up DONP or D0NP. I'm not sure which one that is. And Team Wildcard's the one I'm on with CCPV. Let me check to see if anyone's applied. Nope, still no applications there, which is good. I think we've still got 10 spots left, so don't wait too long. Yeah, the challenge is pretty much just a 2-week challenge, and everything's tracked, all the scores are tracked. I'll go over them again. There's your Clan Boss score, which is your score multiplied by difficulty. Easy being a 1.2 multiplier, and Ultra Nightmare being a 10 times multiplier. Arbiter missions, 20 points for each stage of Arbiter complete. So the first 76 missions is 20 points, 151 missions, 40 points, etc., etc. Arena, you get points, so your arena medals divided by 10? No, sorry. Divided by what division you're in. So gold is divided by 10. Multiplied. Okay, so bronze is multiplied by 0.25, silver is multiplied by 0.5, gold's by 1, so 1 for 1, depending on how many medals, and then higher than gold is a higher multiplier. Dragon Spider, Ice Golem, Fire Knight, its highest round gives you points, and then bonus points if you're under 7 or under 3, under 5 or under 3 minutes. For example, stage 13, under 3 minutes, plus 7 points, on top of plus 16 points for clearing stage 13. Minotaur, similar thing, stage plus points for under 5 or under 3 minutes. Hydra and Chimera, damage times difficulty multiplier. 15 points for every 6-star champion, so if you have 10 6-stars, that's 150 more points. And Faction Wars, stars times 0.5, so 50 stars is 25 points. So all the points in the team will be not added, but individually measured, and then the average of each category will be the winner. So yeah, pretty much. That's how that's going to work. If someone gets 0 points in a category, they would not be included in the average as well, so it doesn't tank. So if people don't push Chimera or Hydra, if they get 0 on that, then they won't be included, because that'll bring down the average for whatever team has more players in it. Hope that helps. But yeah, the link's there. check it out if you want. It's not updated with the players or teams yet because Sam's still yet to send out the individual links. It might take him a while, especially because he's streaming at the moment. Feel free to re-roll as well. You don't have to join right this second. If you want to make a long-term King Gallcobar account, re-roll it a couple times if you want. He's still updating players on the spreadsheet as well. Vulcan was recently added. Steven99, you've been recently added. Tube Steak. Yeah, I think we've got 82 people participating. 24 in Team Corvus, 21 Team Nama, and 37 wildcards. So it's going to be a small issue there because the wildcard team, obviously the clan can only have 30 people. Everyone in the tournament needs to join one of these clans, I believe. We might have to make a second clan for Team Wildcard, but once we get close to full, I'll have to message Sam and see what he wants to do about that. Because if it's only a couple people, we might just be able to slot them in one of the other teams. In terms of clan boss progression, how long do you think it would take for Nightmare or Ultra Nightmare? With my team, at the end of the 2 weeks, if I can take out Nightmare in like 6 keys, I'll be happy. It depends how much I'm able to play. I've got a lot of free time over the next 2 weeks, so as long as my partner doesn't kill me for sitting on this for too long, I think I'll do fine. Sorry, I missed a few of your comments, so... see you, Tesh and Grind. Have a good stream. Thank you very much for that comment. You're still debating if you join the challenge or not. If you got the free time and you want to make a King Gallcobar account or anything like that, give it a go. You don't have to sweat the challenge if you don't want to. I know Vulcan's just made a new account because he wants to make a new main account for it, so he's going to be playing long term, so he's obviously going to sweat. I've got the time to sweat, but I'm not particularly interested in doing a long-term account because I haven't started with Pelops. We'll see how we go. If I have fun and I enjoy it, I might continue long-term and see what a long-term account without Pelops looks like. Who knows? We'll just have to see how the pools go. Challenge is free to play only. If on my Discord, and I add that in Vulcan's Discord and it's also in Sam's Discord, it's the rules of the challenge. If you haven't joined my Discord yet, feel free to jump on and join it. Jump on the raid general chat and scroll up just a little bit. I will pin it right now. Boom. All right, it's pinned in the raid general chat on my Discord. It's all the rules. There's 12 rules there. I'll read through them if you want. No spending. It's a big one. Starts at 11 AM today, which is already passed. Well, 4 hours ago. Different for everyone, obviously. Each competitor will receive a unique link to update their progress. You can submit as frequently or infrequently as you'd like, but we ask that everyone tries to upload progress at least once in the first 24 hours to verify that things work. No referral accounts. We will have 2 challenge clans, which has been changed. It's now 3 challenge clans. Originally, it was join any clan part of the competition. Now it's join the clan depending on what team you're in. Rerolling is allowed. Anyone can start over at any point or join the challenge late. Scoring is based off of the average progress of competitors in each team. Competitors with all zeros or no score submissions will not count into the average. There will be an individual winner and a team winner. Cheating, while hard to catch, ruins the spirit of the challenge. So obviously, if you create an account before the event started, you're not going to be included, with the exception of if you were re-rolling like a couple minutes early, that's fine. But because the challenge was 1 hour after reset, if you've got an extra day login than you're meant to have, then everyone knows that you started an hour early. I started this 15 minutes early, I believe, because I got permission from Sam to get it started so I could create the clan. So But I didn't actually, if you guys see the start of the stream, I didn't actually push or make any progress until 11 o'clock anyway. And yeah, obviously spending and stuff. At the end of the challenge, Sam said he will log into the winners' accounts to confirm that their stats are correct as they put them in, and that they didn't spend on the account and they started at the correct time. You must use the legendaries from the sign up sheet. So if you tell him that you're starting off with Nama or Corvus or whatever, you have to use that one because it will be on the sheet. But you can use any link with that legendary. No multiple legendary links are allowed, so don't. The triple legendary start that used to be possible, that I don't think is possible anymore now anyway. No using that. It has to be a genuine link from the raid link finder website. And any new player promo code is allowed. Any champions pulled from shards is also allowed to be used. So that's the rules. I pinned it in my raid general chat, so feel free to jump on there and check that out. Oh, that was a mouthful. Don't do that to me. What do you mean about re-rolling an account? Re-rolling an account is just, so starting off with a link, getting into the account, playing the first 5 minutes or so to get the first ancient shard, and then pulling the ancient, seeing if you get someone good. If you don't, sign out of the account, download the game again, and try again, and see if you get someone from the ancient shard again. So it's a strategy people like to do. Some people like to push for 1 hour and re-roll the voids. Some people push for 5 minutes and re-roll the ancients. Completely up to you. We're going to struggle clan boss against the Nama teams, but if they don't take it seriously because they think they're going to win with the clan boss, then we definitely have a chance because King Gallcobar can hold his own. Obviously, I'm going to let us down having Alice, but if I play twice as much as anyone else, my gear's better and I have more level 60s, I have just as much of a chance as you guys, but I think I'm going to prioritize Arena. Hey dude, I'm new to Raid. Is there any link which has fun champs? I'll put a link in the chat now, which is the Raid promo link finder. Here it is in chat. Jump on that. It's got all the links there. Lots of fun links. Try this one. King Gallcobar, Criodan, Venomage, and Farrakhan. Definitely a fun link. If you want a long-term efficiency start, use Pelops. If you want a fun early game start, then grab a Anuka for that one. Give it a go. If you want to join the challenge, use one of the links and message Sam the raid ban on his. He's also streaming now, I believe, so feel free to jump on his stream, send him a message. You're trying to reroll, they're not giving out the ancient. Yeah, I noticed that before. This account had the ancient, the one before this didn't have it. I wasn't planning to reroll, but I noticed the ancient wasn't there, so I started again. They're doing something weird. They were doing it a couple of months ago when they changed the Arbiter missions and the level requirements for clan and dungeons. I think they're doing it again now. It's completely random. Just keep trying. They also have a platinum gift as well for some accounts. So if you log in, check the shop because they'll have a free reward you can claim, which is 4 chickens, 5 potions, some silver, an ancient shard. Yeah, and some brews, I think. So check to see if that's there because that's more valuable than the 1 ancient anyway. I did notice as well, you can join a clan straight away. You don't have to wait till level 10. So I don't know if that's part of their mission rework thing. Oh, he ended his stream? Okay. If you need to join, just grab one of his videos and look at the Discord link that he has in his videos, or scroll up in the chat here. I think I've got it in the chat. Join his Discord, send him a message, and ask him, let him know what team you want to be on, and he'll sort that out. Let me check the sheet. What are we up to? Yeah, he's still adding people in. Got another King G Pelops joined the chat. Another King G Razovarg joined. So many Pelops, man. Half this list is Pelops. I only see 1 Tanarak. I see 1 Wukong. Only 1 other person. Oh, 2 other people beside myself are going Alice. One of you guys are Alice Artak, one of you guys are Alice Nama. Curious to know how whoever's Viking 152, you're going King G and Folan. That looks like it'll be good. Curious to know how that goes. You took a Ragash link off the site. Took Tahanarak with him. I don't know if that link was a mistake or not. I'm not going to do this challenge though, I'm too new to the game. That's all good. Nah, Ragash is strong. And with Tahanarak, I don't think you're going to have any issues there. You're missing a poisoner though. Ragash with Pelops might have been the better choice. But you can always give it a go for a couple weeks, get the hang of the game, and then restart with a stronger link if you'd like. Alright, we're to 11, stage 11 in hard. The last 11 and 12 should be easier than 10. I think. See how we go. The truth. Any advice for a new player? Watch my guides. No. Just play. Push. Yeah, just push through campaign. Do the Arbiter missions. Focus on Arbiter missions. It'll really guide you through the game. Read everyone's skills so you know how their damage is applied. Oh, did I just hit replay? We're not replaying this. I'm not wasting my energy. I mean, I've wasted my energy. I'm not wasting my time. We're not watching another minute battle. Yeah, read the damage application of people's skills. If it's someone like Nama, all their damage is from poisons, they only need accuracy, don't build him with anything else. Someone like Corvus, his damage is applied by defense and his accuracy, so build him defense and accuracy, don't build him attack. Someone like Alice, attack and accuracy. You know, Pelops, his damage comes from HP, so don't build him attack either, build him HP. Things like that. Make sure you're checking how their damage is applied. Read everyone's skills. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just follow the Arbiter missions at the start. Once you get the hang of the game, you watch some more YouTube videos. If you feel like you want a faster new start, then start with a better link, something that you feel covers what you were missing in the first time around, and go from there. A good all-rounder is probably Pelops with a poisoner, whether it's Nama, Corvus, or King Gallcobar. Covers all areas of the game. It's pretty decent. Oh, gosh, Alice is so fun. So fun. Should I start farming the lifesteal stage for some better lifesteal gear and leveling up food and try and get a rank 6? Or should I wait till I get stuck in Nightmare campaign? Not Nightmare. Brutal. Yeah, Alice is so much faster. I know when I looked at Sam's live stream just before, he was pretty far behind just because of the slower run. You're playing 3 accounts right now to cheese for a good pull. I considered that, doing the multiple screens at the same time, but I don't know. I don't have it in me to sweat that hard. You didn't mess up going Ragash or Pelops. They're not the best combo. I mean, sorry, Ragash or Tahanarak. Tahanarak was the #1 code prior to Pelops for a long time. She still is really great, but she works a lot better alongside a Poisoner because she has the accuracy increase. Ragash is a strong nuker. He's great in arena, great everywhere. But the main goal for early accounts is to try and get clan boss pushed, so you can start pushing to get better clan boss rewards, giving you more shards and books and such. Menzo, you said Sam's Discord only see April sign up challenge. There's the, I don't know where it says April sign up challenge, but if you scroll down to free to play challenge, you got free to play challenge general. That's where the conversations were happening. But you don't have to worry about that. Just find his name on the right side where it says owner, Sam the Raid Man. Just click on him, click direct message, just type in what link you're using. So say Nama, Corvus, King Gallcobar, and then say what code you're using. And that's it. Just say link code, and that's it. He'll put your name on the spreadsheet. That's pretty much all you got to do. Regretting taking the crit damage glove start, but it had too much speed to turn down. Yeah, I got a crit damage glove start as well. I think I rolled triple speed. I don't know what I rolled on it, or maybe accuracy. I was hitting a lot of triples. His Staltus Dragonbait, good for starting out. He looks nice. I personally don't like him. Starting with him and starting with anyone in Pelops makes everyone look good. But yeah, I personally rate so many people above Dragonbane. You just said you went with the gear I got, basically created 3 accounts and running those now. Could have gone more far, re-rolling to hit good gear, etc. I think good gear is a big part. Like, I never thought about it until this run where I got crit damage gloves and flat boots, and realized, you know what, I'd be doing so much better if I tried and re-rolled again. But we're just going with what the average person would get, and I'm going to go with that. When I did the last Criodan Keyhulk account, I got crit gloves and accuracy chest or something, or speed boots, something like that. Like 2 out of 3 hit really good, and it paid off big time. Yes, you can start now, Menzo. So you can start anytime now. Now that the challenge has started, you can begin, you can re-roll, do whatever you want. Some people started early by accident because they started yesterday or before. So 4 hours ago the challenge started. So if you started before 4 hours ago, then you started too early. The only way to check is if you started more than 5 hours ago. That's when the reset was. And you have an extra day login. That's the only giveaway. But we're hoping that people are honest and started at the right time. But yeah, this feels good. Like, we're up to 1 minute runs now on hard campaign, stage 11. Like I said before, I do need to just get Alice ascended. Her A2, her passive for the A2 reset, well, any ability reset, but is it's going to help big time. She's on defense percent chest and crit damage percent gloves, so she's not doing well at the moment. The main point is to just keep her alive and push through. So we've slowed down 2 minute runs now, and King Gallcobar's damage is starting to pick up. Let's have a look. Who's applying? Who do we got? King plus Pelops. Very nice. And Steven, King and Raz. Nice. 21 members, so 9 more spots. And we're on the wildcard team, just a reminder for everyone. Let's grab this. We're still winning in the tournament. Yeah, boy. We're shining. We are shining. We got the marketplace. Bit of food. Do we have speed boots? Nah, surely not. Ooh. Yes, 10 slots. I'm gonna save these, so I think we'll save these for the progressive chance. And hopefully progressive's chance starts in the next 19.5 hours, and we'll keep that for that. This pool looks good too. We're not gonna have a chance for a prism, but grabbing a Cheshire or Pelops. Like, imagine we start and we just grab Pelops from here after we started with Alice. Sick. Or even Folan. This guy's new, right? This guy just came out, I think. And then we got the Timu Kale from League of Legends. Septimus. He was garbage back in the day, but he got buffed last year, I'm pretty sure. Where are we at? Another application. Don't do this. If you applied without changing your thing or putting a name there, I'm rejecting you because you didn't put a message there either. I don't know who you are. You're probably a random. You probably aren't part of the challenge, so you're rejected. Any issues, just try again. Okay, where are we at? We need to get food. How's our tavern looking? 3 4 stars. We gotta go for her first, so we gotta rank up. No, let's just keep pushing campaign. We're not gonna farm yet. I was gonna just farm like on the lifesteal stages or something, but let's go back and 3-star it while we're here. I don't like pushing campaign with 2 max level people. It just irks me. Can I join the clan if I started 1 week ago? I'm totally new. No, the clans are challenge only, unfortunately. Oh, Patriarchy, was that you that tried to join the clan? Yeah, I can't just because if your name's not changed, your champion isn't displaying you know, your starter link champion, and you didn't write a message to apply, then I have no idea who you are. You could just be a random. So we're only accepting challenge people only. So it's easier to keep track, and because we know that everyone in the clan will be active, so no one's off grabbing double chest rewards from other clans or other quests and whatnot. You will learn a lot from just watching. Yeah. The stream's probably not going to show a whole lot right now because, you know, it's only showing live what I'm doing. But if you look back at some of my other videos, I've got some informative videos of early game accounts. I've got some progress updates on 1 week old, 2 week old accounts, etc. So feel free to jump on that. What link and code did you start off with? Did you start off with one, or are you raw dogging it with a starter rare? Because if you're raw dogging it with a rare, please restart. Yeah, you will have a very bad time using a rare only. Man, do I have to manual this stage or what? Why is Alice on Struggle Street? She's in life still. Oh god. It's moments like this where I'm like, you know what? I should have went with Pelops. That's alright. We'll leave that there. So 2 stars we need to grab from that. I'll be back. You got Sun Wukong, you started Gallic. Did you use a link to create your account? Or did you just... If you didn't use a link, then definitely restart. So you should have 2 legendaries. If you only started... Like, if you just installed the game and typed in Monkey King, then you only have Sun Wukong and Gallic, then I definitely recommend restarting. There's nothing wrong with Monkey King. Sun Wukong is amazing. He's a lot better late game than he is early game. But if you want a good early game progress account, grab a link. If you're on your phone, you're unable to use a starter link, just join my Discord and ask if anyone's able to create an account for you. They will use the starter link with either like King Gallcobar, I got here on the screen, the green guy, or Corvus, Nama, or a plethora of other people. It starts you off with a legendary and 3 epics, and then you can use a code for a 2nd legendary as well. It's a great way to start the game. There's no real point starting it without a link. You're missing out on some free champions. It's good to start off with at least 1 poisoner on the team to help with clan boss as well. King never casts his A3 unless he needs to cleanse. See, he in campaign it's weird. It seems like that's the case. But in arena and clan and like dungeons and stuff, he seems to use his A3 totally fine. I'll definitely manual that lifesteal stage again if that's the case. But I've got him on divine offense set, so he starts off with the shield, so that when he uses his A2 in round 1, it's guaranteed to land all those poisons. Seems to be working. So definitely use divine offense or divine defense set on him to get that shield going. Do I have to manual this? Surely not. Oh, if that killed him, we were good. We're just gonna do that. Yeah, we should be fine now. Nice. Alright, see how we go. Hard 12. A bit slower than I... only because we had a few issues with Alice and obviously we're pushing Arbiter and stuff, but I thought we'd been brutal by now. But that's alright, we're being brutal before 4.5 hours. That's not bad. Still 4 hours faster than Pelops. No, I'm kidding. Pelops will be doing this 2 to 3 minutes per run, but no issues. You said you 6-starred Pelops, Palace, and Doorkeep. Who does 6-star next, by the way? Nama, Fatman, Veno, Criodan. Just do Nama and get War Master on her. That'll help your clan boss damage. Is it best to push campaign with 2 to 3-star for the rewards, or just level up other champions? But no. Definitely just push with 2 people to 3-star everything. And then when you're ready to level people up, then pick the best stage you can clear that either gives you gear or silver or XP and go from there. So usually people try and push all the way to Brutal and then farm 12-3 on Brutal with their best campaign farmer. In my case, it's going to be Alice once she's set up. Pelops can do it. Criodan can do it. Yeah, go from there. But yeah, don't... Because then otherwise you have to do all of campaign again, every single stage to get 3-star. So you want to do it 3-star once, and then you farm. Because the rewards you get from getting all the stars is worth it. It's just way better. And the XP on the higher stages is better as well. You don't want to waste the XP on the early stages. Alright, Sam seems to be sending out the links now for the free-to-play challenge. I've got mine. Did I just submit? Where did I put that? Let's drag that out of put that in my bookmarks bar. Alright, I got my personal link. Trevor Darty, Team Wildcard, King and Alice. So now I can submit my clan boss damage. So let's go easy. Is it best key damage dealt? Or total damage dealt? Am I special? Also, wait. Now, surely it's one key. Because if it's total damage dealt, you can just keep buying keys and keep attacking. I feel like I shouldn't have to ask that question, but because I'm a very literal person, I need to clarify this. But anyway, yeah, check your messages on Discord. Sam's sending out the links now. Yeah, so it's 1 key. So my best 1 key, I think, was 1.34. How should I write it? 13400 like that? Yeah, okay. So you write the full score directly. Let's have a look at, it's not going to show the best key, is it? It sucks that it doesn't show your individual, like your best individual key. Where am I going? Profile 2.25, so it's showing total. How is he going to track that people say legit? Because they can just do multiple keys. Anyway, so we're just going to round it down because I don't want to get it wrong. Not that it matters on day 1. So 1,300,000 damage on Clan Boss is 1.56 points. Guys, won 1.56 points. Let's go. Bronze medals. How many bronze medals have I earned? Does it say total? Because I've got 20 up here, but I've spent 50. So I'm on 70? How are we going to track this? It's crazy. 1.75 points in that? I'm not going to do all that. We don't have a 6-star. We don't have that. We don't have that. Submit scores. Guys, we're on 3 points. Let's go. We're killing it. 3 points. We need to use some arena keys. We have 10. Let's, it's full. Look, Pelops everywhere, man. What are we... Come on, Pelops. You ain't got nothing. You got nothing on me. Nice. All right, there's 45 competitor links set up so far. And my score hasn't submitted yet. That's okay. That's okay. We'll deal with it when it comes to it. Oh, what? Okay, we got cooked. Yeah, I wasn't watching. We got cooked. I should have manualed it. How? Oh, because Patrick would have... No, wait. Because he's got the resistance lead, we don't have the accuracy to land. Don't have the accuracy to land the increased cooldown. Oh, we don't have the speed. Guys, I'm cooked. Guys, wait. We're cooked in arena. I can't do that. Oh, my gear is so bad. Yeah, look. It's purely speed. It's purely speed. We're gonna leave this battle. I don't think I put my gear back on. You watch, ready? Criodan's gonna have no gear. Criodan's got no gear! Ah! Guys, don't worry, we're fine. We're fine. Just need to put my gear on. And we're good. We're good. It's gonna refresh the list. You didn't see anything. Look at this. Look at this. We're gonna walk. Easy. We got this. Oh! We got nothing on me, boy. Nothing. Alright, let's just ignore those last 2 battles. Yeah, I just had a slight speed issue, but we should be good now. Now that Criodan's geared up, I should have done his speed. Damn it. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're gonna do this. And this. Ding dong ding. We're fine. His shield stays up, meaning his A2 should be fine. And you're gonna nuke. Let's go with you. Oh, I forgot she's not on damage set. No, we're cooked. Arena's gonna be a slight problem. I really want to get rid of Tagore. I think Gallcobar is fine. I'll leave it on auto. I think he's fine. Just kill Tagore first, please, my sir. So the plan was to have Criodan fast, but I don't have speed boots. That's my issue. We'll sort out Arena later. That's not at the top of our to-do list. We just need to push campaign a bit more. Alice and King Gal, welcome. King Cat Challenge count, welcome. HUD's Raid, this is the second time you've applied. I'm assuming since you've applied twice, you're part of the challenge. So I'm going to message you. HUDs, are you part of challenge? This guy's already gone for the border. Mental. I'm going to assume he's just done the dungeon a dozen times. You know what? Let's do that. I'm going to assume he has Pelops as well. But if you want the border, just do stage 3 of this dungeon like 20 times. And I think it gives you a crap ton of points. Also ascend 3 epic accessories, sell some gear, and level up 20 champions and ascend 20 champions. Nice and easy, not much. But yeah, the gear's screwing me around for arena. I definitely don't have enough speed. Yeah, we'll leave it there. I'm sure he is. I probably won't be able to, but if we can get this to stage 5, I think that'd be good. What gear should you focus on Sun Wukong? You don't need lifesteal gear on him, because once you get him ascended to 3 stars, he can he revives, as long as you have someone tankier on your team. So just build him full nuke. If you can get him in savage gear, the stuff you get from the login, he'll nuke for you. Just full damage. In arena, yeah, he needs accuracy, but you can't, like, early game, you're not going to be able to build him accuracy and nuke. So just build him full nuke, full damage. 100% crit rate, and as much crit damage and damage as you can. This is looking good. Oh no, we're cooked here. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to farm stage 5 a couple times. And then want to go over to the lifesteal stage in campaign. Level up a few people while chasing some gear. Try and get crit % gloves for Alice and attack % chest. And hopefully we get a couple accessories here. I want to see 3 epic accessories drop. 3 star or higher. Because then I can level them to level 12 and claim some points in the global event. Wouldn't mind getting a chicken nice and early. Menzo, just DM Sam what link you're starting with and what code. So just say King Gallcobar Pelops or Nama Pelops or King Gallcobar Alice, whatever. Whatever link and code you're doing. Literally all you have to say, and he'll pop it in the spreadsheet and he'll send you a personal link to track your stats later on. Okay, that's our first pinpoint gear. Still no epic. I'm looking for 3 epics. This is probably the boring part of the stream, but the goal is just to get a couple of points. I think every 140 energy you spend in the event dungeon is going to get you some points for the global challenge. And if we get 3 epic pieces of accessory, then we can level that up for another, I think like 280 points or something. Accuracy, pinpoint chest, and an ancient shard. Alright, this is paying off. It's not bad. Obviously, I wish I was doing stage 13, not stage 5, but we gotta make do. How's everyone's start going? I'm sure most of you are playing alongside. How are we going? You guys further? We finished campaign yet? There's some 4-star speed boots. Sweet. Crit damage speed boots. At the moment, he's mostly on defense. He doesn't have a lot of attack. But I don't have much gear at the moment. So yeah, he's on, I think, Divine Offense, Sword and Shield, and Life, Helmet, Chest, Life, Gloves, and Boots. Hard 8? What 2 champions? You're using Pelops, King? Are you? Maniac? Attack percent, accuracy, speed, nah. Pelops, King, yeah, nice. Slow and steady. Slow and safe, I should say. Alright, we're not getting what we need. Does that clear off some of this at least? Yay, bruise. Alright, a couple more would have done that. That's done. Achieve victory in any arena mode 12 times. Done that 4 times. So if we do this, if we upgrade 20 champions rank, so let's go here. 11. If I do 8, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then pull 3 more, 2 more. Yeah, that's the good thing about Pelops and King Gallcobar is you don't have to pay attention to the gear. Just life gear or immortal or something and just get Lord to level 8 and just walk on through. Who do we got? Lutu welcome. What was I doing? Leveling up. Leveling up. Whoop, you're 10. 1, 2, 3. That was 8. Now I need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that should be 1, 2, 3, 4. And 2 of them. I should have enough to get this done in one go, I think. 4, 9, 9, 18, 36. I'll do the last few with void potions, I guess. We're gonna have 30. We're gonna be a couple short. Should be right. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, see you in a bit, Maniac. Mac Q, you're almost out of energy. How? Did you just start? Don't forget the Arbiter videos. Why are you leveling up these heroes? Are you sacrificing them later? Yeah. So, you level up 1 stars to 2 star, level up 2 stars to 3 star, 3 star to 4 star. Like, if I need Alice to 6 star, I need to consume 5 stars. So, I need a 4 star to consume 4 4 stars, a 3 star to consume 3 3 stars, and so forth. You work your way up. So, my 2 stars need to consume 2 other 2 stars to get up. Where are we at with this? So I need to increase rank of 5 more. And if I go here, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to do 1 more. I don't have another bluey. Do I? Nope. I got a blue 1 star. But I don't have any shards. That's right, what we can do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's do that. You know what? Let's do you two. 3 potions? How many more XP do you need, bro? Yeah, that'll do. Don't do this at home. It's not efficient. Greens, reds. Get rid of the reds. That completes that. Gives me a bunch of food to work with. 3 more potions that I'm not going to collect. So we have 780 points. We need 720 more, which is 360 worth of points. That's 1, that's 2, and I guess that'll work as 3. So if we go back to dungeons and push this a couple more times, and keep pushing this until we see 3 epic pieces of gear drop. Once 3 epic pieces of gear drop, by then we would have killed this boss enough times to clear off the Sylvan Watchers challenge. And then we can upgrade those 3 epic gears to level 12, which will give us another 120 points, or 240 points, because it's 2x. And then the last thing will just be ascending 20 champions, which I might go ahead and just ascend a bunch of those 3 stars using the lesser potions. Because when I get to the Arbiter mission later on to ascend someone to rank 5, I can just do one of the 3 stars that I've done. Keep it nice and cheap. 4.5 hour stream. Guys, you're killing me. I need to have a break soon, surely. I do want to finish... I don't think I'll finish Brutal Campaign. Before I stop the stream, that is. I'll definitely finish it in the first 24 hours. But the goal is to quickly finish off the global event. Grab the rewards. I'll jump on the magic dungeon and try and get some superior potions for Alice. Once I've got those, I'll push Brutal. If I can get to the lifesteal stage, I think it's stage 8 in Brutal, I'll farm that for some better gear, because she's still on the worst gear. Defense percent chest and crit damage gloves, which is not what we want to see. What do you mean well, crap link didn't work? Hopefully a restart helps. If you're on your phone, you can't do it. If you're trying to use the link on the phone, it's not going to work. You need to ask someone to create it on the computer. I'm just going to check. Oh, I just checked Vulcan's Discord. Marichka, the Unbreakable. I think someone in chat said they pulled them. If that's you, good shit. Good shit. I don't know why I failed so hard to say that. Accuracy, Sylvan Watcher banner. Get out of town. Oh, Criodan. Criodan. Merry Christmas, Criodan. Now I'm just going to get Criodan after bloody 6-star ascended. God damn. It's all you, baby. King Gallcobar doesn't really need it, so... Yeah, wow. Criodan's just got himself an accuracy banner on pinpoint. On day 1. Good shit. What else did people pull? Yeah, we don't want that. I also need a lot of gear so I can sell it, so I can get the 1,000,000 silver from selling shit. Damn, someone's already completed first stage of Arbiter missions. I'm going to assume they've spent the 100 gems on the clan boss key. They had to have, because it hasn't been 6 hours since challenge started. Like, I almost did that just to keep this entertaining and flowing. Because no one wants to watch campaign for 6 hours. Apotheus said, why picking Alice over Pelops? Even Gaiath would be better. Yeah, and Pelops would be better. And probably 5 other people would be better than Alice. Mainly for fun. Because I've done Pelops 100 times. And I didn't want to stream for 4.5 hours showing everyone the same shit they've already seen. No one wants to watch a 5.5 hour campaign. Yeah, King Gaiath he brings support, he brings poisons. If you go Pelops, you don't have a nuker, and shit's boring. Like, once Alice is built, she's gonna be... Yeah, she's gonna be a lot more fun. Like, I'm gonna have fun over the next 2 weeks. I'm gonna struggle, I'm gonna have to put in the work, but I'm gonna have fun. Pelops is... I don't feel like it's a competition if 9 out of 10 people in the challenge have the same person. Like, the whole point is diversity. That's why there's 3 different teams. That's why it's not a... You know, if it was an individual challenge, it'll basically be whoever puts the most time in with Pelops wins. Yeah, it is. And everyone that starts King Gallcobar and Pelops is gonna do really well and have a great time. Like, it's the strongest start. I'm not saying Alice is the strongest start. Nowhere near. It's fun. Yeah. I've done... If you watch, I did 2 streams the other day with King Pelops and King Gallcobar and Pelops. And it was piss easy. We tested that the shields stack, the reflect damage works regardless of what order the shields happen. It's really good. Pelops and King Gallcobar, strongest start at the moment. 100% agree. And if you came in here to tell me that, I already know it. So, thanks. But yeah, we're starting off with Alice because why not? Why not have a nuker? Why not have something different? Why not see how difficult this challenge is going to be by not being like everyone else? something I've always done in my life across everywhere is I like to be different, unique. I don't want to do what everyone else is doing. I don't want to be the same. No one wants to be a sheep. Try something different. If you're joining this challenge and you're going to keep the account long term, start with Pelops, please. Like, I want you guys to have a great long term account. I don't want you guys to message me in a week saying, hey, can you create me a new account because I'm bored or this or that, right? Start off with Pelops. He will carry you in every area of the game. He's got one of the strongest A2s in the game. His shield's one of the strongest shields in the game. He, can apply HP burn to the whole enemy team. He's the strongest champion to start with. That's a fact. I like to struggle. YOLO. Where are these epic accessories? Am I just not going to get them? Yeah, so that's another thing. If you get Pelops, you literally can't use another HP burner on your team because they're going to run out of damage. My partner's got Geomancer on her first account with Pelops, and I was like, oh, Geomancer's so strong, blah blah blah, and yeah, she's got to run Pelops with 0 accuracy in Clan Boss just to use him, just to use Geomancer. Adifnit, I don't know how to say your name, bro, but yeah, you're running Pelops King for long term, saving shards next big event. That's smart. That is absolutely genius. My rule of thumb is usually I like to pull the Sacred Shard on the first day and the Void Shard on the second day, and that determines the account. Like, your week one's like your setup. Just, if you pull someone good, then you can straight away invest into them. You can save for events, yeah, that's great too. But I like to pull the first 2 days just to kind of get a foundation going, and then I can save up. I did get Septimus from a blue shard though, it's fine. Septimus is great. Yeah, he had a good rework. What's next week with event shards? I think there's a 2x Ancient this weekend. Don't quote me on it. And I think we got Progressive Chance starting in a couple hours. So that's where we're at with that. Man, these epic accessories don't want to drop. We're about to get Venomage and Criodan a 40 though. This is good. I might have to, once these two get the 40, I might just stop doing this. And we'll jump back into campaign. I was really hoping... sorry. We'll jump into the magic dungeon. I really want to push up Alice. Alright, so one more round for Venomage to hit 40. I could swap them out and start leveling up food, but there's just not enough XP in this stage. I really wish they would bring back Predator and Xenomorph. I didn't start till after that event ended. Predator's insane. Now that people know how strong he is, if he comes back, so many people will spend for him for Arena. I've got him on one of my accounts, and yeah, his Arena is just crazy. The only person I've seen come close to his Arena is Tectian. In regards to what he brings. Oh, damn it. We'll do one more. I forgot to back out. And Xenomorph is a good starter. If you started when Xenomorph was out, then you could start with another nuke gun. You didn't have to start with Nama or Corvus, which is great. Hey, Trade Trillionaire, welcome. First time viewer, welcome to the chat. Appreciate it. If you're wondering what's going on, we are doing the Sam the Raidman's free-to-play challenge. We're using King Gallcobar with Alice. If you want to join, jump in Sam's Discord and send him a message. Let him know which link and code to start with. If you've already joined, join my Discord and let us know how you're going. Give me 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Not bad. By the way, I like you doing live streams, filling that void that Vulcan left. Yeah, when Vulcan first started, he was doing live streams when he was doing a lot of his rerolls and account creations and stuff. Because, I guess it's fun seeing the first few hours of an account, seeing the constant progress. Yeah, it's a great way to communicate with the community and helps with the dopamine, because a lot of people want to see what you pull on those first few shards. In this case, I'm not going to pull the Ancients until Progressive Chance starts. Hopefully it starts... Oh, we're not clearing this, are we? Hopefully it starts before the Sacred Shards, the first 24 hours run out. We're farming 9. I think 9 was super clutch when we did it last time. Let's see how we go this time. Vulcan's trapped into actually playing the game. Yeah, I don't see why he can't live stream his new account now. I think he's at gym at the moment. When he gets back, I think if you guys push for him to live stream, he might do it. But because his main account, everything he's doing is taking a long time. Like a lot of his battles are like 15, 20 minutes and whatnot. There's no point live streaming that. Like, there's not much to do. He streams on his Discord. He streams on his Discord a fair bit to get feedback when pushing certain bosses. So, if you're interested, jump on his Discord and check him out there when he does that. But yeah, I streamed for the first time I think like 4 or 5 days ago, and you guys seem to have liked it. So I did it the following day as well. I planned to make a 5-minute video, and it turned into a 3.5-hour stream. And then today was... I think I was always going to stream the start. I don't have a plan of when to stop. That's the main thing. I will have to stop soon. I'm going out for dinner in maybe 2 hours, so I can't stream forever. 2 hours is at the 7-hour mark. I think I'll stay until the next clan boss key, and then I'll go out for dinner. I think that's a good idea. It'll allow me to push the Arbiter missions. But I've really got to push Arena. We've got to sort out our gear. Because I want to be in silver for the stats. Question, would it make sense to replace Criodan and Fatman for pushing clan boss? If so, would it be... Who are you replacing? Replace Criodan or Fatman for pushing clan boss. If so, would it be Warmaster, Hellmaster, Stack, or Defense with the kit? Squads in general. Not entirely sure what the question is. Fatman... Criodan's with Grugtha? Criodan's only there for the speed boost. If you're getting more damage out of using Grugtha over Criodan, then do that. Fatman brings HP burn, multi-attack, poison. So don't replace him. I would replace Criodan first. Some people will see value in the speed boost. Early game, it's not a lot until your whole team's fast enough, I guess, because it works off percentage. So... just test it. Swap Criodan, and then swap Fatman, see who does more damage. I'm assuming you'll do more damage swapping Criodan. Unless you put Helm Smasher on Criodan. Yeah, I was thinking that, like... yeah. Because Fatman's allowing everyone to do more damage. So is Criodan, I guess, but... Criodan with Helm Smasher, though, I would keep him on. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we haven't pulled a single superior potion. The only point here is to pull a superior potion. I haven't pulled a single one. I think I said earlier, like, this should take 10 battles to get the 3 or 4 superior potions I need. I was definitely wrong. Whenever I did those 10 battles last time, I guess I must have been on the lucky side. Because this is not working well. And we're clutching it every time. Like, it's not even an easy run. Things like this where I kind of wish, like, hey, I should have just gone Pelops. Like, I'd be stage 13 by now. But we're going to fight it. We're pushing through. $27. Another greater potion. This is turning into a real boring run. Real fast. Level 11 better for superior and 10 for greater. Yeah, I wish. I'm not at level 11 yet. We're at, I think we're on 9. Oh, I might have to drop down to 8. No, we're still at 9. I literally just need... It doesn't matter how long this takes, because our whole team needs magic potions. That's the only caveat to this whole thing. Is I'm literally going to be farming this one thing for a long-ass time. So, as the sooner... Well, I guess it doesn't matter, because if we get a bunch of graders, I start pumping them into Criodan and Venomage. As soon as we get superiors, they start going into Alice and then the king. So, we're going to be farming this stage for a bit. Three lesses. Let's just rub it in. Rub it in. I should check to see if anyone else has applied. Also, if your HUD's raid, please let me know that you're part of the challenge, because it's the one person that I had to accept because he applied twice, but he didn't write a message. Like, why are you applying to join without letting me know that you're part of the challenge? If anyone's able to help make someone an account, someone in my Discord just asked if anyone's free. Oh, he's in Sam's Discord? Oh, appreciate it. Cool. Cool. Let me look at that. Whereabouts? In the general chat? HUD's raid. Yeah, I believe you. It's all good. Free to play chat. Okay. Yeah, I declined him the first time, and then when it came through again, that's when I realized he's probably part of it. Ooh, someone started off with the double cat link, Ragash and CheshireCat. Nice. I've seen that a couple times in the past. Ah, there we go. The Pelops Nama starters are already hitting 3 million on easy on their first key. And 3 million on normal. Yeah, nice. There is another Pelops Nama level 40. 4.5 million on normal. Guys, we're screwed. We're screwed for Clan Boss. Let's not look at it. Let's ignore Clan Boss. The Pelops Namas are built differently. Stage 10, you got Blessed 2 Superiors. Are you using Pelops? Is that why you're on stage 10? Because Alice ain't doing stage 10. I'm going to have to switch this up soon, because 60 or 70 of you don't want to be watching me farming stage 9 of Magic Keep, do you? Yeah, Pelops, yeah. Figured. I guess Plarium were like, oh, he wants to struggle, let's make him struggle. Like, not a single superior. I think there's about 200 or more, maybe 400 energy in this I've used. Like, our energy is actually dropping. I didn't think we'd come close to losing energy this early on. Ay, ay, ay. Good news is... Wow, we can't even do that? Are you kidding? Diabolist. 3. Criodan. I need Arcane. Green guy 1, 3, 6, 9. Any reds? Oh, that's 2-star, whoops. 11. 3-star? Okay. 14. 17. 20. Oh, okay. Oh, because I already did Kale. Duh. That was the plan. Last one. What do you want to do for the last one? Silver? I don't have any epic accessories. Do I? Oh! Where did this guy come from? Whoopsie. 1. Go on Lizardman. That's for Venomage. Nice. Orcs? That's 2. I don't have a third one. Nah. That's right. Venomage is living the dream. And I got that. I don't need that yet. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Should I pull this? Yeah, let's grab that. Arenas. One more. Alright, we're jumping back into here. Oh, I should swap. If I swap out Criodan and Venomage for some food, we should still be able to clear it. Or Kale. I'll leave Venomage for the decreased defense, maybe. No, I think she cleanses the decreased defense before I even hit her. So I think we can swap out all 3 of them and be fine. What do we get? Garbage. Alright, we'll level you up later, and you, and you. Let's chuck in... I don't need her leveled up yet. She can wait. I need you for food, and you for food, and you for food. Let's go. How much XP do you reckon they'll get? I think they'll get to level 5. I think it's garbage XP. I don't see why these guys can't do it, surely. Yeah, easy peasy. You just got back from dog training, back to push. Welcome back. Level 4. Oh, I called it wrong. Yeah. Back to the push, huh? Yeah, we're at the boring part of the stream. The 5-hour mark. The part where shit either works or it doesn't. Where the RNG is in your favor or it's not. I just noticed the champions that are used later on are in the background. We can leave that. That's fine. So she's by herself now, and then the next round she gets her, or him and her, and then she gets her and old mate, and then she gets him and whoever's over here. That's kind of cool. I wonder when they appear here if their icon's gone from the background. I never paid attention to that. I don't want to try stage 6 yet, just for that theory. Oh, that's a good chess piece. Alright guys, we're brewing. We just need one more epic accessory, and then we're done with the global event. Sup Prev, sup Sean? Are you in the challenge? Shawnee boy? Or is your name Scene? I'm kidding, it's Sean. Oh, if that was going to be a double accuracy, would have been good. $4 p.m. now. Damn. It's been a while. Love the challenge. What start did you start with? HP 6605? Let me know. I really just need Alice in better gear and ascended, and we're good. We're back to the grind. I think this background is a prison because behind there's a broken platform where I think she herself was. Yeah? So you reckon she started off on the broken one? And then, you know what? We're going to go to stage 6 next to see if these two are broken and if they're on the platform. I think that's the case because that's pretty cool. This shit goes unnoticed. I'm noticing, okay? Plarium? Plarium, I'm noticing. We're not going to super rate the next one because man doesn't have energy to just play around like that. Nah, they're still there. Damn it. That would have been cool. If the platforms were broken when these two spawned, that would have been sick. Ooh, wait. Do we got this? No way. We literally failed it like 2 minutes ago. RNG. Oh. See, I didn't need Venomage and Kale on that. I just needed some fodder. Don't choke. Don't choke. Woo! Alright, now we can super... I'll super rate it, it'll fail. RNG will be out the window. Sean, you just started a Tholan Pelops account like a week ago. I can't be bothered to start again. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. How's your Tholan Pelops account going? I know Tholan needs a lot of investment for him to really shine. But if you see what Vulcan did with his 2-week Tholan challenge video, he made him work, so you'll be fine. Well, this RNG was better than last one. Look at us go. Grinding an event challenge for no reason. One epic accessory is all we're after. Oh, such a beautiful cleanse. Is the music too loud, guys? By the way, I have the music and the in-game volume both at like a 4 out of 10. For me, it's... I don't know. It's kind of loud, but obviously I've got a headset on. Yeah, no one's complained so far, so I think it's fine. Pelops can stand on his own? Yeah, he can. You're missing a poisoner, but if you get Tholan with Warmaster, 60 full accessories and stuff, he can start to drop things quite quickly. His passive is crazy. It's really good. Having an extra turn, it's good. Especially with multi-hitters like Farakan. Come on, Kingy. Do us proud. Any day now. Thank you. Another accuracy chest. Alright. We're starting to get some good gear. So I'll be able to reset everyone's gear before I jump back into Arena. Kale for Poisoner? Yeah. That's what I did in this one. I've got Kale. Because I started off with Alice. Kale's out damaging Alice at the moment. But once Alice has Warmaster, it'll be a matter of whether Kale or Criodan take the 5th spot. I know the speed boost would be great, but we'll have to test it. We'll test and see. Another accuracy chest. We're going to be set... Oh, double 4-star accuracy chest. Alright, we got options. I'll probably chuck... I got an accuracy an accuracy chest before an accuracy set. So that one's going on Venomage without fail. I need to prioritize speed on Criodan first because in Arena, I need him to go first so he can speed boost everyone else. That's my only chance of beating Pelops in Arena. Need him to go first and then King Gallcobar to buff block. Or Alice for her A2. Crit damage. Just need... Still chasing that one epic accessory, guys. I know it's boring. I apologize. But chat with me so we can keep each other entertained. You know what? I might call it off this one. We'll swap. Not swap. I'm not swapping. This is my account. We'll stop. We'll stop the event. Might do the challenge with Cupidus. Yeah, that's not bad. Cupidus and King Gaiath? Yeah. Because then you've got a HP burner and a nuker. Not a bad option. Ooh. I choked here. We're out. Did we grab some points from that? 50 points short? I didn't get any accessories that I needed. That's alright. Market refresh. Shard. Champ. Shard. Champ. Alright, we're looking good for food. Let's have a geezer for gear. Whoopsie daisy. See what we got for crit rate. Wow. See, this is what I'm dealing with, guys. I managed to pull all these accuracy chests. Not a single crit rate. And this is my speed. Brother. Actually, no, I need this. Alright. We didn't get what we wanted. He doesn't need that. Venomage. We don't need to do a gear. We'll do a gear later. We don't need that. Do we? What do we have left to claim? Arena. Silver. Multi-battle. Brew. Charms. Brew. That's it. We claimed all we need. I guess we go here. I don't think I can clear that just yet. But what we want is crit gloves. So we're going to go here. I'm going to super raid. Take out the king. Throw in you to level up, you to level up, and you. I think they should clear it. Someone said, imagine someone pulls a mythical in the challenge, easy first position. Not necessarily. Mythicals tend to require good help from the team. Like, they're not just always plug and play. It's all about gear. I think gear is pretty important. But yeah, a mythical would definitely snowball an account. You kidding me? Like, how bad is Alice's gear that she can't even do that? Don't tell me I have to get something to 16. I don't want to invest that hard that early. Like, I don't... This is garbage, man. 20, 30, 40% crit. I gotta change the boots. What do we got for lifesteal boots? HP percent? Not doing that. We are not doing that. Can I go for... We gotta change something here. I think I gotta go for this. What is this hit? Double crit rate. Let's go for this. I'm gonna filter fitting room. Try that on. With that weapon. Do I have a helmet? I don't have a helmet. Oh, lots of accuracy chests. Just a defense percent chest on now. I got that. I'm gonna put on that one, and I'm gonna put on this shield. Some more crit rate. Yeah. How does this look? A little bit less health. Same defense. Does attack really drop that hard? Oh, because I lost the 15%. Crit rate, crit damage go up. Speed goes up by 40. Well, is that going to help enough, you reckon? We're getting this to 16. Oh, I don't have the silver. Yeah, let's do it. 1.3. 0.5. 5% more attack. Alright. Can we not have any potions, man? Oh, yeah. 40 graders? Man. What are we doing 40 grader potions, bro? Oh, man. Wait, what? Did we not finish hard? Am I tripping? Oh, we just failed here. Oh. I think I just need to stay in the dungeon and keep farming that. Obviously, the stream has to end sometime, so I think what better place than me just multi-battling Magic Keep with 500 energy until I get 5 superior potions. What do you guys reckon? Whew, that was a good crit. Let's just finish hard campaign. So you guys know I at least did something. Will I pop the sacred? Thing is, I think there's a progressive chance starting before the 24 hours finishes. So as much as I want to pop the sacred right now on stream in front of 60 of you guys, I think if I wait until the end of the 24-hour mark, I'll have 2 sacreds from campaign, maybe even a 3rd one from Arbiter. Plus, I'll have, I think, 2 or 3 voids to pop as well once it hits tomorrow. So, I'd rather pop all of them in one go. I can clip it and make a video or something as well with it, but if I pull another sacred now, I'm not going to be able to... Oh, it depends who it is, but I won't be able to really use them anyway. I'd rather wait till after the first 24 hours. That doesn't make any sense. I don't think there's going to be a difference, but that's what I'm sticking with. That's my verification. No. That's my reasoning. I think I had pretty luck on challenges and missions with Pelops and King at the end of all challenges in day 6. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, Pelops is great for completing all the dungeon challenges. Really, really good. Well, let's hope this bomb doesn't kill me. This man's bombs hit like a truck. Oh, clutch. I think there are 4 hours left until progressive chance. Alright, sweet. That's within the first 24 hours then. That's good. I'll wait. So this the time I started streaming this morning, I'll stream that time tomorrow. So that's in 21 hours-ish. I'll stream tomorrow. And... no, I can't do math. 21 hours. 19, 18. 18 and a half hours. In 18 hours, I'll stream. and it will be the end of the 24-hour mark. We'll pull the Sacreds and we'll pull the Voids. Why'd you start with Alice, by the way? I've done Pelops too many times. I've already done King Gallcobar and Pelops as well. Ooh, do I have to manual this, or am I just cooked? Yeah, I've done Pelops too many times. I'm not gonna... I don't care if I play this for a long run or not, or if I just play it for the 2 weeks. I wanted to... want a little bit of a challenge. I wanted something fun. So Alice is fun. Alice is good. Obviously, no one's as good as Pelops. But, yeah, I just wanted something different. I don't know if you guys could watch a stream for 6 hours of Pelops and King Gallcobar. Alright, Super Raid, just these two. We're going to manual it. Oh, beautiful crits. We're not going to waste his A2. I think if I A3 here... Yeah, nice. This is why I use Alice. Right here. Take him out. I'm going to A2 this one. Looking good. We'll take out her first. These two, all they do is poison, so I'm not stressed. Yeah. Hit him. Take you out. All I had to do was manual this bloody an hour ago. Is it King plus Pelops or Pelops plus Crow? Corvus. I want to start a new account. What is your best? You can't start... Oh, Pelops. Probably King and Pelops. Might as well start King and Pelops. It's a new good thing. Might as well give it a go. Let's just take out him. Yeah, if I was to start like a long-term account, the King and Pelops would be the start I'd do. Who can I one-shot here? Maybe him. No. We're ambitious. Absolute breeze when I manual this. How did this fail 3 times? Let's play it safe. There we go. Alright, we got our first Sacred. And I know you guys want to see it. But it's not happening. I'm sorry, but it's not happening. We're not doing it yet. We know I'm just going to run up my energy through campaign. 8 times 7, 56, 112, 218. Alright, we're going to get to the end of Durham Forest, because I think that's when we're going to start the struggle. And then I'm going to stop the stream. We're going to, off stream, I'm going to farm the magic potions. We're going to hope for a couple of superiors. I'm going to get Alice up. I'm going to push Arena in, I think in an hour. Yeah, about an hour from now, I can do my clan boss key. I can push Arbiter. I'll be able to buy my masteries for Alice. I'll do all of that. I'll maybe... I don't think I need to make a video tonight. I'm sure this stream covers most of it. But tomorrow, so in 19 hours from now, I'll go live again, because you guys seem to enjoy it. A lot of you guys seem to have joined this morning. I'll go live again, and we will pull the Sacreds. I will aim to have 3. I know I can get the second one from Brutal. I'll aim to get the third one from the Arbiter missions before 11 AM tomorrow for me, which is +8 UTC. So the same time the challenge started, I'll go live and we'll pull the shards. I'll also pull the void shards as well, and it should be a progressive chance. So we're going to aim for Tectian. Do you gem up to energy early in the account for farm? On 12-3, yes. Usually your energy goes to making sure you have the fusions for Relic Keeper. Not Relic Keeper, Justicia. Because there's no point rushing to get someone to rank 6 if you can't even fuse Justicia, because the first mission after fusing him is to have someone rank 6. So you should have him hand in hand while you're farming for him. Whoever you're chasing, when you're farming those campaign missions, you should be leveling people up. The worst I've had is on the Staltus Dragonbane challenge. I spent, I think it was 2,500 energy chasing Eris. And yeah, that was hell. That was not a fun time. 2,500 energy. I had 0 gems left. I got energy from every single income I possibly could. Made a video on it. It's on the last Steltis Dragonbane challenge video. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, a lot of accounts by day 4. I'm usually day 4 or 5. I'm usually trying to get my second 6-star, so I'm usually spending a lot of gems there. Just farming 12-3. So the good thing is, I'm gonna get Alice to 60 first. We've got the code I'm gonna put in at the 24-hour mark is Raid Web Store for the 5-star chicken. I know a lot of people do PP 500 for the points, but that's not going anywhere, so you can do that on day 3 or day 4. But I'll do Raid Web Store, get the 5-star chicken. You get another 5-star chicken from the global event that's on at the moment. And if you can push Nightmare, so if you have Pelops and Gallcobar, you can get the chickens from Nightmare campaign as well. I won't be able to do that with Alice. I can maybe try it with Criodan, but yeah, the goal is to get Alice to 6-star on day 2. And then she can farm 12-3 in like 12 to 15 seconds. So that's the goal. You're going to do the King and Grand Oak. You won't be the only one. There's a few people doing King and Grand Oak. If you want something fun and interesting, do the King and Folan. F-O-L-A-N. Folan, the Sylvan Watcher. Because then the Sylvan Watcher has... Folan has the Sylvan Watcher bonus with Criodan and Padrick. Someone asked, not using Welcome Gift after 24-hour? No, I want the 5-star chicken first. I don't need Bellower. I'll use it in the first week. I think you have within the first 5 or 6 days to use it. Some people it works after that as well, but I usually go if there's a limited time code. So Raid Web Store might not be active forever, so quickly grab that 5-star chicken. Grab the 5-star chicken as soon as possible. Helps you get your first 6-star. And then I like to go PP 500 for the Polarium points to grab the 2 more gold tickets. So then you can pull those and try and get legendary books or void shards or more chickens. And then Welcome Gift I usually do code as the 3rd code. Then the 4th code is Epyre, E-P-Y-R-E. It's just some silver and bruise. And then the 5th code is day 5 is 1 week gift, which is 6 pieces of Slayer gear, which is pretty sick. And then after that, if there's any global codes that are permanently active, I think one of them was gift from 2GT. I don't know if that's still active. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Your first week of codes is pretty set with those ones. People overlook Alice and Wukong these days. Yeah, I don't know if they're overlooked. I think it's just a matter of, like, do they provide anything near what Pelops provides? The answer 90% of the time is no. Alice is fun, but I'm going to be so much further behind in dungeons than you guys. You guys are going to push Nightmare faster. You're going to do more damage in Clan Boss. Arena's going to be a matter of speed. And I'm expecting all that. Like, I'm prepared for all of it. It's fine. But I'm going to have fun while doing it. Wukong, on the other hand, is a lot weaker than Alice in early game. But so strong late game. Like, Wukong's late game potential is huge. So, yeah, there's that. But compared to Pelops, like, you can't... Yeah, Pelops is just a no-brainer for starter accounts. No. The Slayer set does not have fixed stat. It is completely random. That's the crap part about it. It is, you can get 6 pieces of absolute garbage. Which sucks. It absolutely sucks. I think it's 5-star gear. Not 6. I don't know if it's 5 or 6-star. I can't remember. I think it's 5-star gear. But it's complete random. I can check, actually. I've got an account on my phone right in front of me. Let me check. If it was set gear, it'll be hard for them to pick a specific set that it would be, right? I mean, I guess speed, attack percent, and crit rate would be like a general decent set. Ooh, why am I logged onto this account on my phone? That's crazy. I've got this old account with CheshireCat and Harvest Jack logged in on my phone. So the gear is... Oh, it is 6-star. It's 6-star rare gear. 6-star blue gear is the Slayer set. And on this account, on my phone, I've got crit rate gloves. Very nice. What else did I pull? Crit rate gloves, HP percent chest. I don't know who has the boots on. Anyway. Let's log out of this account. This account's garbage. KITTYCUT and Harvest Jack. I started this account ages ago, back when Errol was the champion login. And I pulled Arnon the Shining as the legendary. He's this little dwarf guy. I've got him on Savage and Slayer gear, and he's just hits like a wet noodle at the moment. But CheshireCat's nice. 240 speed, 4,000 attack, 150% crit damage. Hits like a truck. But I think I gave up on it because with Harvest and Cheshire, 0 clan boss damage, and I just don't know how you can play an account and deal 0 clan boss damage. It's just not fun. Switch account, log in with Polarium. Oh, I don't even remember the email for this account. I think it's this. Is that correct? Yeah. I haven't even logged in today on my KeyHulk account. I better do that. Razorvarg's overlooked. I don't think he's overlooked either. I think people are aware of his strength, but like I said before, it's just like you're just comparing him with Pelops. You're comparing everyone with Pelops these days. Do you have to do 1 week gift before day 7? It's after day 5. I don't know the time frame. I know it's after day 5. Just try after day 5, day 6, day 7 and see if it works. Someone said you can only use it once you get mail on linked email with code. You'll notice that if you're on Polarium on the computer, when you switch accounts, you'll get notifications pop up with like welcome gift and 1 week gift and stuff like that. So keep an eye out for that as well. Because every day when I log into a new account, I tend to get some sort of notification on Polarium. Because a lot of the time I have a fake email connected, so I'm unable to check when the emails come through. But if you switch an account every day, it tends to provide that notification. But if you're staying on the same account, maybe that's why. I'm not sure how that works entirely though. Yeah, see, if I had 100% crit on Alice, this would still be on 30-second, 40-second runs. Oh, and I changed my username on my KeyHulk account from Criodan the Red to KeyHulk Spartan because he's at the point now where he's starting to really pop off and carry everything. Plus I got his soul. I don't know if I mentioned that in the last video. I've almost got his masteries, but I got his soul, so he's got brimstone on him. And I switched his gear around. I put him on a lifesteal set. And it seems to be working great. He's on crit gloves, defense chest, speed boots, speed helmet, and yeah, a lifesteal set, and he's starting to slap like a truck. So the account is now KeyHulk Spartan. Let's check the altar. Who do we got? No one I need. Alright, we can log off that one. Yes, Sylvan Watch Encrypt is open. I think it's still open for another 15 hours or so. So I'm in no rush for that one. I do need to make sure I do it before the end of tonight. We'll sort it out. We'll get there. I think when I do the clan boss, I might do the Silver Watcher. Silver Watcher. I wanted to see if I can pull anything from shards so I can get the 5-star. I mean, 3-star. I didn't want to waste it just by putting Criodan and Old Mate in there. The Great Hall, what does that do for me? Should I upgrade stuff in there? I have 112 bronze. Yes. You'll have... Just follow the Arbiter missions. The Arbiter missions will tell you what to do. Focus on accuracy. Definitely focus on accuracy in the Great Hall. It increases your stats on everyone in that faction across all game modes. So use your 50 bronze for the first upgrade, and then I think it's 50 bronze and 25 silver for the second upgrade. You'll get to it. Just follow the missions, and they'll tell you to upgrade the Great Hall, and focus on accuracy for that. Do I suggest you use your gems right away to open everything in the market? Yeah, in the first half an hour, open every slot in the market, because you can have ancient shards drop. It's another source of food as well. You want to be buying the 2-stars in there. You want to buy all the shards. Don't worry about the gear at the moment. When you hit level 45, the gear upgrades in the shop, and you'll start seeing legendary gear and 5-star gear and stuff. And that's when you can start getting some really, really nice pieces. But yeah, check the shop every hour, buy the shards, because you'll get to the point where you're trying to get your... Depends how fast you do it, but when you're trying to get your second 6-star, you need so much food to make him, because your first one's probably mostly chicken. So your second one requires a lot of food, which means you're going to need a lot of 1-stars, a lot of 2-stars, all leveled up. And depending how efficient you are with potions as well, early game, you can see... So, say I did a 10 pull in the mystery shards, and I get, on average, 8 1-stars and 2 2-stars. That translates to 2 3-stars, straight off the bat. A 10 pull mystery is equivalent to 2 3-star chicken. Sorry, 2 3-stars. Or 1 3-star. Am I tripping? 1, 2, 3. No, it's 1 3-star. Because you're going to upgrade, use the 1-stars to make another 2-star, and then use the 2-star to make 3-star. So every 10 pull is a 3-star chicken. If you look at it that way, then mystery shards become a lot more valuable. And so do 1 and 2 stars in the shop. I'll show you an example. Do I have 10? Alright, I got 10. Let's pull 10. So we got 2 2-stars and 8 1-stars, just like I said, right? Now we're going to go over here, and we're going to go to a 1-star, put 1 potion in, and we're going to go down here, and we're going to go 1, 2, 3, and then upgrade 4, and then him himself is 5, and then now if we go to a 2-star and go 1, 2, 3, 4, then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 9, isn't it? Alright. We're 1-star short. So in theory, from what we pulled from there is this. We do that. That's your 2-star. And then your 2 others that you pulled from the shard. That's your 3-star. So 5 potions and 11 mystery shards, maybe 12, is equal to a 3-star. That's one way to look at it, I guess. I don't even know what the question was, but that's the answer. Expanding shop space, yes, do it. It's worth it. It's only, I think it costs you 250 gems to do all the slots at the start, maybe. So, it's not too much. Because by the time you probably, if you don't do that, you still probably won't have enough gems to buy masteries on someone until you complete the first Arbiter section, where it gives you 300 gems. And by the time you do that, even if you yeah, by the time you do those Arbiter missions, you can save up enough gems to do the masteries anyway, even if you do spend the gems on the mystery shop. I think I made that clear. I might have stuffed up. But yeah, just basically wait till you finish this first section. 300 gems there. Yeah, see, I'm almost at 800 and I've spent it. And you won't need to spend masteries on someone anyway until you're pretty much up to here. Or until you have your first 60. Because most of the value comes from the last upgrade in the first skill tree, which for most people is War Master on their first 60. I think that made sense. Why Alice? For fun. Yeah, do you really want to see another video of Pelops? I don't. Alice is strong. She's fast. Once I get her to level 3 Ascension and 60, she can farm 12-3 in 15 seconds. So, there's that. If I get her fast enough, she counters Pelops in Arena. But yeah, mainly for fun. I didn't want to do another Pelops run. I definitely couldn't stream for 6 hours with Pelops. You guys would kill me. I'd still be in campaign. I mean, hey, look, we're still in campaign now. But we've at least completed other shit. Yeah, so we're on Brutal now. I think this is... What are we on? Stage 4. I think once we finish this one, I'm going to stop the stream. Not this particular stage, but this boss. I'm going to stop the stream. Have a little break. I'm going to farm the magic dungeon. We're going to get some superior potions. I'm going to ascend Alice and King Gallcobar. And then I'll finish off campaign in the background. So you guys don't have to watch another hour of me trying to get my first superior potion from the magic keep. Because if you're new and you just joined the stream, I've spent over 400 energy in the magic keep and I didn't get a single superior potion. So I'll have to figure that one out myself. The good part is everyone on my team's magic, so we can make do with the graders, but I need some arcane potions, so I'll have to sort that out. For fun, I did a Pelops account and I managed to clear stage 13 Fire Knight in the rookie tournament. Yeah, Pelops can do that. His shield just knocks out five of the shields straight away. With King Gallcobar, you can take any hero and it'd be good. That's correct. King Gallcobar opens the door for you to try other codes. Obviously, Pelops is going to be the best all-rounder, but that's, yeah, it allows for that to happen. Am I tripping, or did someone in the challenge not start with a CC link? I don't know if someone didn't start. I think someone said they were starting with KO. I don't know if they're part of the link, part of the challenge, but I don't know why you would. I have a video I'm making in the background with epics only, and even that is an absolute struggle. I was going to make a video of KO only, no CC link, no code, but it'll take me a month to work on the first video because it'll be so damn slow. Whoever team he's on, I'm going to assume he's on our team, the wildcard team, because he's not starting with a link. So I hope he doesn't tank the scores. No, I'm kidding. I don't care. I'm not fussed about the challenge. We're just here for fun. Let's update the free-to-play challenge leaderboard. Let's see if anyone's put their points in. No, the points aren't updated yet. Interesting. Let's load my profile. Let's go 1.3 million for easy. And arena medals. We're at 60. Bronze. Submit score. Let's see if it submits. See if we're the first person to submit a score. So I submitted it before, but it didn't work. So let's submit it now, and let's hit refresh on the leaderboard. 80 competitors, 0 submitted. Interesting. I'll have to message Sam, see why the scores aren't submitting. We'll have to see how that works. It might be like a 24-hour update or something. Alright, we're closing up to the end of the stream, by the way, guys. We're only going to do stage 7 of this. And I'm going to go farm the magic dungeon. I don't know if you guys want to see that. I'm not going to leave it multi-battling and make you guys watch. So... You'd prefer CheshireCat over Alice? Yeah, I was tossing up between the two. I've done CheshireCat before. The main thing that... Oh no, she dies here. The main thing that made me pick Alice over CheshireCat was... I think Alice is a little bit stronger early game and can help counter Pelops with her lockout in Arena. Whereas... Obviously, CheshireCat having the speed boost allows King Gallcobar to go first and block buff on the Pelops, but then if the other person also has King Gallcobar, he's just going to cleanse it. Yeah, we're cooked here. Cheshire's way better late game. But yeah, it's mainly just... Oh, and also campaign. Alice can farm campaign in 12 to 15 seconds, right? On auto. Whereas CheshireCat needs the team set up to turn off his A2 for him to do it that fast. And if you're doing that, then you can't edit queue and build up a queue. Which, you know, it just sucks. Like, say, I can't even show you because... But anyway, say I go in here, and I chuck in these two, and I go multi-battle, I can chuck in, you know, up to 60 other people, right? And just leave it, and Alice will clear it. But with CheshireCat, you need a team set up, turn off his A2, and then set up the team for him to do it fast, which means you can't edit queue. That's the main other reason. But anyway, we're with Alice. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to jump in dungeons. I'm going to go to Magic Keep, and I'm going to keep trying stage 8, I suppose. Super raid. Let's just multi-battle. Let's see if we can do it 10 times. I know we've only got 190 energy, but I'm just going to do this and see if I get at least 4 or 5 superior potions so I can ascend Alice. If I don't, then I'm going to have a break for a little bit because I've been talking for 6 hours straight. So I appreciate you guys all watching. I probably won't do another video tonight unless something major happens in the next few hours, but I'll definitely stream same time tomorrow and pull the Sacred Shards and the Void Shards. So keep an eye out for that. Update me on Discord. Let me know how you guys are going. And if you haven't already, join the clan if you're part of the wildcard group. But yeah, anyways, I appreciate the support. Everyone that's been here for the last 6 hours. Thank you very much. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.